Peace. Welcome to the Saturday extravaganza in this, a fashion bunker situation. Hi, everybody. Hi, Katie. Hi, Monarch. Hi, Cecilia Brown. Hi, Mr. Puppy. Hi, Teresa McGuire. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Coco Convert. Monarch. D. Higginbotham.
Hello.
Hi. Oh my gosh. Selena is in the house. Jen O. Olivier Clement. Sylvie BT. Aish. How's it going? T-Pal. And Caroline Steele, Audrey, Jane, Holly Grace, Bilbo Fragrance, Caroline Steele, Ash and Pa, Dorcia S., everybody, hi, love hard. Hello and happy Saturday to you too, sweetie. Apricas, hi, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome to the main attraction. Please send fruit gummy. Hello. Boy, oh boy. Nectarine man. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How is it going? Corey K, how has your weeks been? Your weeks. It's been 1 week. Hi, Steph, BB, Claire Bear. Yay, hi, Dacob, making my birthday. Eve Betta currently have the candy cane. Oh my gosh. Happy birthday, Eve. And I'm wishing you a super speedy recovery. Hi, Letty. Hi, M. Cow. Hi, Jacob. Looking good. Thank you so much. KXO, how's it going, sweetie? Thumbs up, you guys. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Thumb up the live stream. You know that algorithm is not working in our favor. We have some shade to share about fashion, the end of luxury, all the good stuff. The Olympic Games. No, we're not going to talk about the pendulous pieces that have blocked certain athletes from winning their gold medals. Although it is said that that guy was offered $250,000 or something to start an account on a certain adult app website because of the situation. Hi, Han Solo. And oh, Debbie, thank you. Pink pinstripes is gorgeous. Thank you. Yes, I have this very, very light, summery, beautiful cotton. It's like a wavy cotton textile. It breathes so nicely. It feels very, very comfortable. It's really hard nowadays to get 100% cotton shirts. Everything is blended with some frickin' plastic. Sian J. Skogai Askeland, your hair is gorgeous. I just donated 25 centimeters of mine because it got too hot. Oh, wow, that is good. Very noble gesture of you. Thank you so much. Maybe I should do that too, because it's really debilitating. It's a very high maintenance. Shiva Bukhari, how's it going, sweetie? The Olympics are a mess, is Holly Grace. Girl, let me tell ya. Hi, Linda S. And listen, Linda. Hi, Gloriolathinos. Monarch. Oh, hi, Smurfette. Listen, Linda. The Olympics are a mess. Okay. Kate Moore, how's it going? Everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Thank you very much. We're just coming out of a 3-hour pre-show live stream. Yes, 3 hours. In which a lot has been said. It's a tier 2 member and patron exclusive live stream. So we just finished shooting the pre-show, and boy oh boy, what happens in the pre-show stays in the pre-show though. So consider joining, becoming a member today, and never missing a beat. Every Saturday before the main show there is a pre-show. Nectarine Man says, and what a pre-show it was. Francesca says, hey, Dacob and everyone. How's it going, Francesca? Long hair is debilitating, says Steph. I've actually turned down going places because I had to do my hair. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's a liability. I've boycotted them personally, but yeah, it's not good, says Holly Grace. Itchy. Don't do this at home. I'm a professional scratcher. Smurfette says, some Olympics are not my fan. I haven't watched any of it. Child, let me tell ya. The guy who bounced his genitals off of the jump thing. Now, first of all, I don't know why, and this is one of those examples of when oh, Terry, my love, thank you.
Teresa McGuire donated $60.
At this point, we would not be live streaming without you.
Looking forward to a great stream.
Oh, man, thank you so much, sweetie. Like, you have no clue. It means really the world, you guys. Terry is like keeping the business running single-handedly. Hit it, Bubbles. And also, quick note to Terry. uh, I still am waiting to send you the thing because I want to add something extra that I'm making for you, a little something something. So just letting you know, and then I will let you know. You know, there you go. Just a little update. I saw clips of that. Yeah, Jen says, hi, everyone. Hi, Jen. 888 Steph says, I saw the clip of the breakdancing, which I was kind of excited for, and my jaw dropped when I saw how ridiculous the person was. Okay, first of all, hi, Sandra. The Olympics are wonderful, amazing organization, amazing shows. Everything is amazing. Just my opinion from being there. That's fabulous, Sandra. I am really happy that you are enjoying them because it's good to also hear positive reviews. T-Pel says, Dacob, your Halloween vlogs have ruined me. I'm already buying spiced pumpkin latte flavors and planning a trip to Marshall's. I just got this at Marshall's, you guys. Isn't this adorable? Look at this. Well, I'm keeping sweets in here, but the poisonous little jack-o'-lantern flowers. Aren't they adorable? So anyway, what was this, $5? Uh, anyway, AJ, yeah, catching the live stream. Hi, how's it going, sweetie? Thumb up the live stream. Okay, so the guy jumping over the thing and with the testicles blocking the thing. No, thank you, Terry. Thank you. We're live streaming thanks to Teresa's MacBook Terrie, by the way, you guys. So by the way, also all the vlogs you're enjoying, the Halloween vlogs. Oh, Katie, my love. Thank you so much.
Kate_F donated $20.
Shoes. Hit it bubbles for Katie. Those Halloween vlogs, even though Totally Dacob is still demonetized because we still have not reached 4,000 watch hours, those vlogs are only possible thanks to Terrie's MacBook Pro because you know how much work it is to film those, and then I have to voice over the vlogs, and the MacBook Pro like renders it like that. With my old computer, I would not be doing those vlogs. It's just because you're literally working for hours and hours and hours, and the videos are not even monetized. You know what I mean? It makes no sense, but I love Halloween so much, and I love pop culture so much, and thanks to Terrie's MacBook Pro, you know, I can at least edit them quicker and save some time, and I'm like, let's do it, even though we're not monetized, you know, for the love of it. So I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying those videos. They're not getting many views, but I don't expect YouTube to help me ever. If anything, they are going to block me, but not help me. So at this point, I give up. I just do it for the love, and who cares, you know? So we got 63 likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes, you guys. Would be nice. Hi, Mr. Puppy. I forgot what I wanted to say about the vlogs. Hey, Cloud 2000. How's it going? Oh, Smurfette, it's Halloween year-round for me too. Seriously. Now, I love those vlogs. Does it count more if I watch over and over? Yeah, it does actually. Every time you watch, I collect minutes. I need 4,000 watch hours. We are now at 3,300 approximately watch hours. So we still need 700, which is a lot, you know. So, Dacob, what do you have to do to get money on that channel? I need to reach 4,000 watch hours. You need 1,000 subscribers, and you need 4,000 yearly watch hours. We are at 3,300, so we need 700 watch hours to get remonetized. They demonetized us because we didn't have enough watch hours to begin with. Such a mess, you guys. Such a mess. Terry says, I'm so happy it's working great for you, and it makes my heart feel great to support the channel. You are family to me. Terry, you're family to me too. Thank you so much. Seriously, you guys. I mean, Terry is a godsend because, like, it, you know, it's a labor of love, really, because it, you know, why else would we be doing this? And and also doing the little special things like the Halloween vlogs. It's really a lot of fun, you know, and I'm so glad, T-Pal, you commented under that particular video, the Marshalls vlog, and you said, oh my gosh, here I am at home, not really leaving the house much, and then I'm checking online because I love Halloween decor, and then I'm finding on like these websites, scalpers, right, who go to Marshalls or other places similar to Marshalls and buy these products that I'm showing you guys, and then they sell them for like 10 times the price, you know? And I'm very particular because in those videos, I show you the price of every piece that I film, and I want you to see those prices, right? So that you know the price. Okay, so, you know, like this mug, it's like $5 or $6, then somebody sells it to you for 25 online. That's not fair. You see what I'm saying? Or, you know, this little cute little ghost makeup container, you know, makeup holder, brush holder that I got. Well, I forgot how much this was, $5 or $6. Then somebody's selling it for 30, you know? So if you can get yourself to one of these shops, rather go there. You're going to save yourself a ton of money than buying it on. Plus, don't forget, if you're going to spend like $50 or $30 on this, you best believe they're going to charge you shipping on top, right? So then you're going to also have to pay for shipping. I don't think that's fair. You know, it's a really, why the surcharge? And then they're gonna, you know, well, because like they did the rounds and bought it up. Yeah, they did the rounds and bought everything, all the good stock, so nobody else can get any. You know, there's that little dog that's dressed up like a ghost, and you turn it on, it starts singing the Britney Spears song. So cute. It's a trick-or-treating dog dressed as a ghost. He kind of steps up on two paws, and in his mouth he's holding a little jack-o'-lantern pumpkin pail, and he's singing, give me more, give me more, give me more. I mean, it's adorable, right? And that's one of those kind of like hot items of the season, and a ton of people are wanting them. They're going for a ton of money online, okay? I found it at Marshall's. I did not buy it. In fact, in the video, I say very clearly, hey, it's really cute to film. I'm not going to buy it. I'm going to leave it here for somebody who wants it more than me. And for me, it was enough to just film it and have it immortalized on camera, moving up and down with its little mouth. It's adorable. But I'm like, I'm not going to buy it, you know? I want somebody who really, really is going to love it.
Mr. Puppy
Thank you,
donated
Mr. Puppy.
$20. Appreciate you, Dacob, and all the mods too.
Oh, man. So grateful. Thank you so much, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, sweetie. Oh my God, you guys. Thank you. It means the world to me. Hi, Ty. Tyler's in the house. These resellers are a mess. Tyler, and these resellers, you guys, they are a mess on every level. They are a mess when it comes to, you know, clothing, special accessories, fashion, this Halloween decor, also later on, you know, Christmas decor. What do I have to read? Jen says, I can't believe I didn't know about Totally Dacob. I just subscribed. Oh, Jen, thank you so much for subscribing to Totally Dacob. Thank you. You know, it's also a mess because I really am looking forward to going to, as soon as it starts playing in cinemas, Alien Romulus. I love the Alien series. I love H.R. Giger. I'm so excited for the movie. And I heard that there's going to be a ton of different popcorn buckets coming out. You know, different cinemas are going to have different popcorn buckets. Like there's going to be AMC, I think it has regular popcorn bucket, but it has a face hugger attached to it. Like awesome. Cinemark is going to have the alien xenomorph head with a closed mouth, but all kind of gooey. Oh my God, amazing. And then the head opens, you put popcorn in it. And then another cinema is going to have the xenomorph head with the open mouth and the little mouth poking out. Now, you think those freaking popcorn buckets are available? No, those mofos already sold them before the start of the movie. Nobody can get them. Okay, they were supposed to be between $25 and $40. They are elaborate. I mean, they're, you know, but now, you know, people are selling them online for $200, $300. And I'm just like, really, you got to take the fun out of everything for everybody. So you can't just go the first day the movie starts playing in cinemas. You can't just chill, buy a ticket the first day. I'm not saying waiting too long, waiting 3 weeks before you see the movie. And then in 3 weeks, it's your fault if the popcorn bucket's sold out. But on the day of the release of the movie, they already know popcorn buckets. You know. Why? Because they sold them 2 weeks prior to some scalper who bought 50 in one go and is now, you know, selling them on eBay. Really, it's disgusting. Because they really take the fun out of it for everyone. It's just really, I don't know why people do this. Why are my chats blocked? Is nobody commenting or is it? Oh, Zeitgeist, how's it going? Hello, Dacob. Good afternoon, everyone. I have a Chanel question. Is this a good moment to ask? Yeah, go ahead. You can ask. Did I just like kill the chats? Why is there nobody chatting? Corey K, I don't know. McDonald's didn't announce popcorn buckets yet. Not popcorn buckets. I mean, boo buckets. I don't know. Oh my God, Terry, you love the Alien franchise too. So excited for you and me too. Ah, it's gonna be amazing. Gonna be amazing. Holly Grace says, I've started an Alien artwork to get into it. I've done some before. Oh my God, Holly, that's amazing.
T-Pal donated $20.
Thank you so much, sweetie.
You are so talented. I love Dacob's world. Every channel I learn something new and fresh. I greatly appreciate you.
Thank you so much, sweetie. That's so kind of you. Mwah. Thank you. Hit it, Bubbles. For T-Pal. Ah, fabulous. You know what I was doing between the pre-show and the main show? I noticed like split ends. Does anybody else do this? So I take my hair and I look for the split ends. I'm obsessed with, I hate them. They're so annoying. So let's say I find a split end. Oh, here's one. And then I take my little hair scissors and I cut it off individually. Obsessed. I know, I'm cuckoo. I'm probably on some form of a spectrum, but we'll go. Jenno says, why do people do that? Because they want money in their assholes. They just want to ruin the fun for everybody else, honestly. Mr. Puppy says, they should save them for the people who make an effort to be one of the first viewers. And you guys, and I understand that popcorn bucket, like who cares? Like I get it, first world problems. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying here. I'm just saying, an alien movie comes out once in a blue moon, okay? It's not like they make an Alien movie every year. And I'm a fan of the Alien franchise. It's fun. I'm going to be one of those geeks that's going to wear probably an Alien t-shirt when I go to see the movie. Yes, I want to sit watching the movie with a big-ass xenomorph alien head in my lap, taking popcorn out of it. I am that geek. It makes me happy. It gives me joy. It's a little moment in time. It's 2.5 hours geeking out on something, you know. And no, they have to take that joy away from you because they want to buy their 50 frickin' buckets before the movie premieres and sell it on eBay. Seriously, you guys, come on. Plus, you know, cinemas are already struggling. And now you want to piss customers even more? Cinemas are struggling. This is, by the way, one of the reasons why they started doing all of this shtick with the popcorn buckets and all the franchise, just to find ways to get people to come to the cinemas, because cinemas are dying out because most of the movies, they release them in a cinema for a day or two and then you can already download them. You know what I mean? Like there's like pay-per-view and shit like that. So cinemas are struggling. So the popcorn bucket craze is also partially happening to keep cinemas alive. But then you're pissing your customers off, you know, because at this point I'm like, okay, fine. So I'm not going to pay your $30 because, you know, to see a movie today, you got to shell out at least $30 if you want to watch it in 3D or in 4D with special effects and all that stuff. Like, it's not like going to the cinema is $6. You know what I mean? So I'm already paying $30. You're pissing me off because I can't get my freaking popcorn bucket. I'm like, you know what? Thank you very much. I'll watch it at home. So, see ya, don't want to be ya. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Ah, so annoying. Yeah, I agree. In my town, they disappeared. You see, Clau? That's what I'm saying. Teresa says, when I washed my hair yesterday, my ends were driving me crazy, so I flipped my head over and cut like 2 inches off. Hopefully, I got it mostly even. Yeah, that's I also freak out at a certain point. I keep telling myself I'm going to pull a Britney Spears, a 2007 Britney Spears sooner or later. Saika says, Dacob, I know Coco's favorite color was Tyrion pink and Tyrion red. And I've been trying to find more info about it, but there's none. All the sites say her favorite color was black. Where can I find reliable info? To find reliable info, watch my video on the top 5 books to read on Coco Chanel. And those are the books you should read, minus The Sleeping with the Enemy, which is also listed there for historical and erroneous historical purposes. But watch that video, buy those books, and you'll find a lot of info in them. Gloria says, I'm going to be that old curmudgeon, but back in my day, there was no pre-sale. You had to be there in person. You had to show your commitment and your fandom of something. Period. Period. Word, Gloria. Tyler says, if they want me to come to the cinema, then let us smoke in them again. I want to live that vintage cinema fantasy. Oh, the smoky cinemas. Yes. Smelling of smoke and certain liquids. Those were the days. But we digress, because we are on YouTube after all. Katie's like, seriously, watch it at home. No, but like, what the heck, right? Klaus says, $6. This is cheap. Here it's 18 to 20. No, I'm saying, Klaus, gone are the days when they were $6. Gone are the days. Happiest Saturday to you too, Heartbreak Hotel. Hi, Melanie Rice. Hey, everyone. Glad I made it to live. Hi, sweetie. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here with us. And, oh, the sticky floors, Debbie. Yes, yes. And those chairs, you got to sit on them in the dark, and you don't know what you're going to sit on, but you sit anyway. IYKYK. You know, nowadays, I would be surprised you don't catch some, well, you can catch bed bugs in a cinema. Just FYI, you guys, it's kind of disgusting. I live in a country Australian town, and we have an old school theater style cinema. It's amazing. Oh my God, that's amazing, Holly. Now that is amazing. Oh, thank you, Audrey. Very kind of you. Audrey just posted in the chats the link to my 5 top Chanel books video to read. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Audrey. Thank you. T-Paw says, I remember smoking in theater days at the Saturday matinee for Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yes, Quinn! I know, Holly. The Seeds Destroy Your Spine, but it's a vibe. Yeah, in the old cinema, yeah. Them was the days, them was. Hi, Principessa. Hi, Kimberly Kidman. I'm spoiled with streaming. I'd rather watch a movie at home, all comfy. Yeah, me too. Anyway, the world, it's over. It's over. Oh, I say thank you so much.
Sa donated $10. Such a talent and a light in the world. Your live stream is just everything.
Thank you, sweetie. Very kind of you. Hidden bubbles for Sa. Alley. Tyler says, in my hometown, they had a dollar theater, and my uncle worked there in high school, and after close would play movies we liked, and we'd sit alone in the theater. Such a vibe. Oh, man, how dreamy. Do you know that Winona Ryder bought a theater, apparently, and kind of lived there for a while? Not in LA, like somewhere, another state, not California. Such a vibe. Allegedly. Hi, Nay. I need a reclining seat. Oh, yeah, the cinemas today have them. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. I have a beautiful 1940s theater down the street from me, but it's musty. AF. I'm sorry, so dirty, LOL. Hi, Karen B. Just joined the live stream. Interesting topics ahead. Yes, we do. Thank you for joining. Welcome. No loud rustling of packets or kids talking over the pizza. No, it's her home. It's her home. Thumb up the live stream. Thumb up the live stream. Now, you know, okay. So first, let's touch base on the Olympics. We started talking about the Olympics. Cha. Okay, so the guy with the penis, whatever. I don't think it was that big. Okay, it's just the angle and how it bounced off that thing. Please, what a waste of money for only friends. to offer him $250,000 to join. I'm like, that thing will be disappointing if it's in the bear. Trust you me. But enough about that. Let's talk about the end of luxury also when it comes to the Olympics. Because you know how a lot of these brands are just LVMH, Louis Vuitton made the clothes to present the medals and the boxes for the medals. Who cares about a freaking box for the medals? Seriously. But where the heck? Oh, got it. Let me show you an American Olympic athlete. Oh my God, Tyler, they offer Gypsy Rose also money to join OnlyFriends? Cha. Let me show you. Hi, how's it going, sweetie? Okay, so this American athlete, he won a bronze medal at this year's Olympic Games. And of course, made in France. At this point, it's all shit. So this dude, he's young as an Olympian athlete would be. And so he's like, yes, queen, I won the medal. So he flies back home to America and wears the medal. He said he even borrowed the medal to his friends to go out and party. And I'm like, you know what? That's how you live life. You won that medal fair and square. Enjoy the medal. Wear it. It's like a symbol of who you is. I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? And instead, look what happened to his medal after 1 week of having it. It's like Chanel made it. Okay, so his bronze medal started chipping. Look at that. Changing color.
Chanel!
Like, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Let me read to you from Yahoo News. Like, what the hell? Look at this. It's a travesty. This is what you work your ass off for. Really? An Olympic skateboarder has criticized the quality of the Paris 2024 medals after his has started to visibly deteriorate. U.S. athlete Nyjah Houston revealed that 1 week after placing third in the men's street skateboarding final on July 29th, his bronze medal has appeared to chip and lose its color. Welcome to the world of luxury, bitch. This is what we go through on a daily basis when we spend our hard-earned cash on crap. Okay? And then he says, these Olympic medals look great when they are brand new, but after letting it sit on my skin with some sweat and letting friends wear it over the weekend, I love how he just let the friends wear it in the club. Over the weekend, they are apparently not as high quality as you would think, he told his followers on Instagram. Turning the medal over, he said, even the front is starting to chip off a little. Olympic medals maybe got to step up the quality a little bit, he says. You think? And designed by Paris jewelry house Chaumet. Chaumet not. Chaumet not, honey. Henny. Tyler says, not Caitlyn Jenner's medal from 50 years ago being in better condition. You best believe. Well, her medal might be in better condition, but nothing else is. Queen. So, designed by Paris jewelry house Chaumet. Each medal given out at this summer's event has 2 different sides. Both chipping. Chaumet. The quality, says Debbie. And the first features an 18-gram hexagonal token, which is made from iron, taken from the Eiffel Tower. The centerpiece token is surrounded by rigged grooves that evoke rays of light. Quicker than a ray of light, I'm flying. And then the second feature is the Greek goddess of Victra, Nike or Nike, as she has done at every Olympic Games since 1928, with the Acropolis to one side and the Eiffel Tower. This is the Acropolis. This is the Eiffel Tower to the other side. The bronze medal in particular weighs 525 grams and is made from copper, tin, and zinc alloy. Now, listen, Linda. Why do they call this the bronze medal if the medal is not made of bronze? Now, I might be ignorant in this topic because I'm not so sure. As far as I know, bronze is found in nature as bronze. Why do they say that this bronze medal is copper, tin, and zinc? Do copper, tin, and zinc create bronze? Maybe they do. When you combine them together, they give bronze. I don't understand. Why do you call this a bronze medal if this is not pure bronze? Like, can somebody fill me in on this? Jeno says, wait, what happened? What are they made of now? My gold medal, not Olympics, from 20 plus years ago are still fine. Shame. Well, gold. This is bronze, y'all. Hi, Rachel. Chaumet making copper, tin, and zinc medals. Oh, dear. Right? Can't believe this from Chaumet, says Monarch. Even the best of them have fallen. Tyler says, oh, so the copper turned happened to my Mobile pans, but that's cookware, not an Olympic medal. Rachel says real bronze is an alloy. You have to make it. Like a penny, says Debbie. That is what I thought. The metals were made of those metals, bronze, silver, and gold, at least a certain percent. Mahona says bronze is actually a mix of tin and zinc together. Okay, good. Thank you for teaching me this, guys, because I wasn't sure. I was thinking like maybe bronze is a combination of different metals. But then I wasn't sure, so I asked my people, and my people answer. Copper and tin, says Audrey. Bronze is copper and tin, says Katana. Bubblelandia says bronze is an alloy made of two elements, copper and tin. However, other metals can also make up bronze, such as aluminum, nickel, zinc, phosphorus, and manganese. Thank you, guys. I love when we learn something new. It's made of an alloy mix, says Steph. Sibylla says bronze is an alloy consisting primarily of copper with the addition of other ingredients. In most cases, the added ingredient is usually tin, but arsenic. Don't lick that metal. Phosphorus, aluminum, manganese, and silicon. Really? Oh, I can. So basically, a bronze metal can be boobs. Interesting. A silicon bronze medal that jiggles. Teresa says, I was just telling hubby that the medals should be made out of real gold, silver, and bronze, or at least plated, right? Nay says 88% copper and 12 tin. Jackie says bronze is a metal blend. Bronze is an alloy, not a pure metal. We'll go. All right. So Rachel says bronze is an alloy. It's primarily made of tin and zinc, but there are other things added, up to 730 different combos. So guys, what do you think? Do you think that the combos used here were like poverty? Like, did they go cheap on the combo? Hi, Danny. They could have smelted it better. Shaking my head. Corey K says, I'm already smarter than when we started. Thanks, Bunker. Me too, really, because, so what do you guys think? Do you think that this combo was like poverty? Or was the combo like, we'll go, and the guy just had acidic sweat? Maybe the guy is the alien from the new Romulus movie, and you know how the alien has like acid blood? Maybe his sweat is, the guy said he wore it on his bare skin and sweated while wearing it. Listen, Linda. Listen. Now, listen, Linda. Is that all he was wearing? You know what I'm saying? Because like, if that's all that he was wearing, like, don't we want to see that? You know. Debbie's like, don't wear, just look at it. Audrey says, it shouldn't react like that, though. Sweet Thing says, he let randoms do stuff to his medal. Oh, honey. The amount of us who let others do random things to our medals, you'd be surprised. I mean, nothing. We'll go. Queen. So anyway, the second, right, Rod. So, Rod. But according to Houston, the prize is perhaps more to look at and display than actually wear. He says, I guess the medals are meant to be in cases, he added. The first features an 18-gram hexagonal token, which is made from iron taken from the... No, I already read that one. All the medals come with a dark blue box from So May Not and a certificate from the Eiffel Tower Operating Co. to illustrate the iron pieces came from the monument. So basically... You got the metal, the iron from the Eiffel Tower, and the rest of the shit from Gay Paris. Debbie's like, Dacob, shocking. Klaus says, at least will not get stolen. Jenna says, can they return the Chaumet and have it refurbished, honey? Recoded. They want to chrome it. Not really, says Debbie. Can I say, will polishing it bring back its luster? No. No, because this literally, you can see that there's a whole layer on top that is chipping off. You're going to lose this whole layer, you know. Katie says, he said he wore it a lot and had his friends wear it and they were sometimes sweaty. Katie, 1 week. 1 week of wearing this. And this is what happened to it. 1 week. Audrey says, I mean, bodily fluids from the secret places contain acids. Maybe a little what? Oh, wait, scroll. Maybe a little something splashed on it. Ah, Audrey, a lot of something must have splashed on it. I mean, and judging by the size of those fingers. Anyway, Sibylla says, as far as I know, bronze is more likely to rust due to the alloys. Well, it's not rusting, though. This is not rust yet. Natadida, how's it going, sweet? Hello, everyone. Hello, Dacob. I'm glad to catch the stream. Oh, honey, I think the metal caught the stream, too. According to Audrey, at least it did. Rachel says it's real bronze and high quality. Ask any materials engineer. So, I wouldn't think that high quality bronze would do this in 1 week. But I don't know. It's a display medal meant to be displayed. No, it's a medal with a freaking thing around the neck. Why would it have a thing around the neck? You should be able to wear it. I'm sick and tired of this. Buy a Chanel bag and put it in a vitrine and never use it because it's meant to be displayed only for Instagram. Work your ass off for years to build your muscle tone to win this freaking medal. Never use it. Just hang it up in the wall. No. Then do something else. Then don't make a freaking medal. You know, then make a frame. A picture frame, a bronze Olympic picture frame that you put on the mantle, and then you know it's meant for the mantle. I'm sick and tired with this, like, you know, like, we have to take, don't touch the, oh, God. Who are we preserving it for? Who are we preserving this shit for? You can't take it with you when you kick the bucket. Who are we preserving this for? I think it's amazing that the guy he won it fair and square. Enjoy the freaking medal. Wear it. Have fun with it. You know what I mean? This is a joy. It's a joy. It's a pleasure. These athletes are young. He's probably super young. He's a skater. You know what I mean? What is he supposed to already think about building up his shrine? His monument to him? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. At a certain point, like, we also have to understand, maybe the Olympics committee needs to also understand that these medals maybe, just maybe, should be made to be worn as well. It's a part of like the pride and joy of like, hey, I won it. Let me enjoy it, you know, at least for 1 week without it chipping. I'm just saying. You know? Exactly, Rach. The bronze armor for ancient times was highly usable was made with too much arsenic for modern safety standards. Well, okay, they croaked for other reasons back in the day, you know. Chunky Shoes Yuki is like, it's probably made by LVMH. You know, oh, she's like, is this a Chanel medal? I know, right? We were all thinking the same thing. Steph says, in a statement to the BBC, Paris 2024 organizers said they are aware of the deteriorating metals and plan to work with the company that produced the metals. There you go. They had to acknowledge this. You see? You see? They had to acknowledge this. Period. Thank you, Steph, for letting us know. So, the Olympic Games were like, yeah, maybe we got a little bit too greedy and pocketed too much money instead of paying properly to get this shit done right. Period. You know? Leslie says, I do agree with some of the other chattas that it should be made of some kind of quality, like some of the other Olympic medals that have survived the years. But also times are changing, you guys. You know, maybe 50, 60, 70 years ago, the winners of the Olympic Games, they cherished these medals and never wore them and just like kind of put them there. Today, kids are different. The youth today is different. They don't care about coveting and hoarding shit. He won a medal. He wants to wear a medal. Like it's, you know, kids are much more practical these days, you know, and more power to them. You know, you never know what's going to happen. Life is short, so enjoy your medal. You know, yeah, enjoy your medal. And at least Snoop was there. Yeah, Snoop was there. I don't know if he was aware that he was there, but he was there. We saw him. And you paid cheap, you paid twice, says Audrey. That perfectly put. Perfectly put. What if says, oh, that happened to me a few years back when I took a bag to Louis Vuitton over a canvas concern. He said these bags are workhorses, but they are not really workhorses, whatever that means. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Dacob, you've now convinced me to change my mind. They should up the quality standards for modern day society because you see, we're living in times where like people want to enjoy what they have. After 1 week of enjoying this, you can bury it, you know. What if says, I think they used to be solid and not plated. Period. Pat McNeil says, men wear Tiger Super Bowl rings all the time. Why not wear your medal too? Thank you. Thank you. Gloria says, too much money was spent on the Starlet instead of medals. Oh my God, the travesty. And then now she thinks she can sing in French after she butchered the Italian in her Coochie movie. Yeah, sounded like a Russian hookah. Now she's like butchering the French language too. God, will she ever end? Will she ever end? And we're going to have to sit through, well, I'm not, because I'm not going to go watch that travesty of a movie. But now she has to ruin the Batman franchise as well. Seriously. Oh my God. Sibylla says that medal has seen it all in a week. The parties it's been to in places. If this medal could talk. Heartbreak Ota says it looks like 100-year-old penny. Kari, exactly. That's what I meant. Ruining the Batman franchise. One bad accent at a time. Bronze statues can last centuries. They cheaped out and made a crap bronze alloy, says Steph. Thank you. Thank you, Steph. That's exactly what I thought. Oh, Katie, I was so disappointed that she's in Joker. Me too. No, she's not talented at all. Talented at what? Copying others. I can't really. Anyway, Holly, just go search on YouTube a really old live stream. I think they even edited a snippet out of Jasmine Masters talking about her spilling the beans. Eye-opening. Eye-opening. Jasmine Masters dishing it out on her. It's 10 years old or 7 years old, the video. Oof. Like the burn, it stays. it stays. There you go. Gloria says, it looks like it was dragged in the scent. E. coli. It looks like a bronzer that's running out. So mad about the Joker casting. Personally, as an actress, she overacts. It's not her field. Period. Period. Miss Molly says, Olympic medals stopped being solid material after 1912. At least the gold. Steph says, Yana, bronze doesn't have a layer on top that chips off. Real bronze will patina due to the copper, but not like that. Katie says, she says she's method act. Oh, honey, method. You mean crystal method? Yeah, crystal method, yes, maybe, but not method. Nay says, I grew up with skaters. They usually don't come from money, and I know any of my friends would expect this to be the most luxurious item they ever got in their lives. There you go. That's why I say, let the kids enjoy what they won with their hard work. Let them wear the medal. Let them be happy, give them something. No, instead, no, you're not going to have this. You're not going to have this little joy in life. No, it's going to tarnish in a week. Leslie says, yeah, me too. I've changed my mind listening to this discussion. I am of the old generation that hoard and stockpile and frame and shrine stuff. Yeah, no, me too, Leslie. But I'm kind of trying to shake myself out of that mentality. You can't take it with you to the grave. What are you going to do with it? Enjoy what you got, people. Use it, enjoy it, sniff it, smell it, touch it, wear it, honey. Yes. Period. Audrey, yeah, crystal method. Methadone method, baby. No way, says Kate. Linda says, I never thought she was very talented. Never cared for her. Neither did I. Oshidi says, I love crystal method. Ha! VH1 Vogue Awards, Naomi Runway. Naomi Campbell? Honey. Steph says, in my opinion, the athletes are of the highest caliber and deserve the highest caliber medals. That's the point. That's what I'm telling you. They've worked so hard to get there, and this is what you give them? Olympic Committee? Yeah? But you pocketed your billions, right? You pocketed billions from the sponsors, but this is what you give your athletes. Without the athletes, there would be no Olympic Games. Without the athletes, the IOC would not be earning any money. So, and this is what you're giving your athletes. Please, really. It's disgusting. Nay says, I was raised that way and I'm trying to let go of some of my OCD tendencies and just wear stuff. Enjoy it. Let it get worn and used. Period. We're going to 300 viewers. We got only 120 likes. Let's get to 200 likes, you guys. Kermern. Thumb up the live stream. Blue Egyptian Lotus. How's it going, sweetie? Heartbreak Hotel says, Tim, who sponsored those medals? Timu. Sibylla says, she is good in her musical field. Oh, please. No, because again, the thing that we saw at the Olympic Games opening, they should just get money and a certificate of authentication of authenticity. They did get a certificate of authenticity, actually. A certificate of authenticity comes with a medal. I mean, you guys, you can't make this shit up. They get a little paperlet that says, this medal is part of the Eiffel Tower. Y'all. Good, Ivy. Good for you. Ivy says, I wore my skating medals to camp. Paulia says, did he swim in the sand? That would explain the state of the medal. Linda says, the rudest celebrity. Same coffee shop was Danielle Steele. Really? Tyler says, and the cardboard beds. Don't even get me started on the cardboard beds. They already began with the cardboard beds the last Olympics. Travesty. And they're like, yeah, it's modern. Sustainability. No, it's not sustainability. Call a spade a spade. You wanted to save money. so you could pocket your billions instead of paying for the athletes to sleep comfortably on a freaking comfortable bed, you know. Hey, Mahora. I guess a certificate of authenticity doesn't mean shit. It can also be replicated anyway, period. Total disrespect to the athletes. I agree with you, Cecilia. I agree with you. Hi, Lois. Good day to you too, sweetie. Yeah, Sibylla, next time French chocolate medals. By accident, they're going to sit on them. They're going to melt. At least you could eat those. Kate Moore. Authentication card from Australian luxury shop, probably. Allegedly. Didn't one of the Italian swimmers sleep rough in the park because the bed was not adequate? Possibly. I don't know. Possibly. You never know. The medal is a shame. The athletes deserve better. Right, D? Yeah. Their body's literally their job. They train and work hard for years. Here, come sleep on your paper bed and relax. Right, Audrey? Bubblelandia, the athlete sleeping in the Paris park was thinking outside the cardboard box. I see what you did there. That's a good one. Clearly, LVMH's $150 million sponsorship did not go to medals. Rhea says metals contain 92.5% silver, copper, and are coated with only 6 grams of gold, silver, bronze. Wow. The poverty. The poverty. Speaking of poverty, there's been a ton of earthquakes lately, and there might be a big one coming. So here you go. Here you go. I will dump my miniature luxury bags for this little bag. Look at that. This is my only luxury in the future, you guys. It is a self-energy generating radio and battery, and it's going to keep me kind of in contact with life. And very old school. I just pull the lever and I charge it, baby. I charge my own battery, honey. You know, you charge your own battery and it works like this. And then you can also flip. It also has a solar panel. Flip it. We can do both at the same time. It has a radio, you know, so I can hear what's going down as the earthquakes are happening. I have a compass that doesn't suit me nothing because I don't know what good it's going to do me to go north or south. Well, we'll go. And USB charging station as well. So this little thing, basically, it's going to be like, I'm going to wear it around my neck. You know what I mean? Just in case shit goes down in the middle of the night. Prepper chic, Rach. Just in case shit goes down in the middle of the night, I'm going to be wearing this around my neck and crawling out of the house, praying to Jesus that it doesn't fall on me. And Sibylla says, I have one of that. Perfect for a zombie apocalypse. Real luxury in times of zombies. Yes, that's why this you guys, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is 2024. This is 2024. This is what it's come to. This is what it's come to. On a luxury channel like mine, this, I am showing you that this is the luxury. Teresa says, just had 2 earthquakes here in Stillwater, Oklahoma around noon. There you go. Had you ever for a minute thought, like 10 years ago when I started my channel, that we would end here? That we would end up 10 years later, that we would end up charging our own batteries for light and radio? Like for real now. This is where this is luxury. They sold out everywhere. It works great. So happy I have it during power outage and can hear what's going on, says Miss B. Yeah, this is luxury, you guys. This and water. Period. You know, Gloria's like, Debbie, I need a GPS on Dacob. Please shoot the big one in. Danny says, make sure you have the headphones from Chanel. Danny, yeah, I just can't plug them in anywhere because there's no socket here. They're unusable for this. The Chanel headphones, nothing. There's no place. It's only USB, baby. Oh no, I can actually. No, actually, here there's a mini jack. We can plug in the Chanel headphones. Oh, honey, let's go shopping. Let's go to Chanel right now. Right now, let me place an order for the premiere watch for the zombie apocalypse. Francesca, go down in style, Dacob. Look at me. Look. Our ancestors used to twirl like this for butter. They would be making butter. But no, what are we doing? We're making electricity, baby. Francesca says, oh, I just saw it in the news. 5.7, yeah. The earthquake. Well, no, it doesn't have internet, though, so. I'm going to get one of these radios. Rachel, I thought you of all people would already have at least one. For the whole family, you need a few. And you know what? It's a really cool plastic. It has this kind of anti-slip coating. It's not rubberized, but it's a nice, like a velvety touch, so it doesn't kind of slip out of your hands. It's well made, gotta say. Plus, I love orange and black, you know, very Halloween, so there you go. Very horror movie vibes. Live and ferret, live and ferret. Gloria says, is that how I spot you, Dacob, running down the street with the Chanel headphones? Yes, probably. Imagine Dacob powering Terrie MacBook with this to stream and CC earphone chain. Yeah, that's it. That's going to be our life from now on. Team Royal Grimace Purple is the only purple I don't love. What are we talking about? I'm going to get one of those radios. Yeah, the Rapture Couture. The Rapture Couture. You've influenced me to buy one. Do you have an affiliate link? Let me check. Thank you for asking, Holly. No, I don't have it. So I'll post it for the rewatch crew. I don't have it right now, you guys. But every 5 minutes, you're going to be like, wait, I got to crank, you know, live streaming. But then like, okay, hold on, guys. Let me crank. Let me crank. Okay. We got another 5-minute stream now. We got another. This is our life now. Corey K says, give us an affiliate link. I don't have it right now. Can we generate it now, or is it impossible to do it right now? Let me see. No, it's not possible right now, you guys. Sorry, you're going to have to be a little bit patient because I can't do it now. Steph says, I've taken it a step further and got my FCC ham radio license so that I can communicate when cell towers and landlines are down. Steph, that's going to be a lovely monologue. Adriana says, where did you get it? Does it come in other colors? I want a pink one. I have not seen it in pink. I would have gotten it in pink had I seen it in pink. We love pink. I mean, I'm wearing pink. Leslie says, my 90-year-old mother always said that water will be the most valuable commodity in the future. Yeah. Your mom was right. Mandeep says, hello, Dacob in the fashion market. How's it going, sweetie? All right. Let's do a video. What do I have to bring? We will stream at the end of the world with our torches, radios, and candles. You best believe, Holly. When the world is burning down, we're gonna so pull a fashion bunker Mad Max scenario. Badass bitches. We'll be live streaming when there's no water left. Oh my God, T-Pel, did he get the candy cane? But did he test positive? 2024. It doesn't freaking end. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, yeah, I can't take this seriously anymore. It's like every single day something happens, you know? T-Bus says, I bought 2 solar tabletop fans after the last hurricane. Good for you. Oh, it looks good in pink, Rachel? Oh, no, yes, Dacob looks good. Looks so good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rachel. You like Bruin says, by the way, this is where the really nice leather bags that are sturdy coming very helpful. Oh, yeah, for sure. Maura says, when the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh, what a beautiful quote from a beautiful song. Get all your diptyque candles ready, says Adrian. I love how we are planning for a luxury apocalypse. We are planning for a luxury apocalypse. We're going to have the diptyque candles, of course, not the IKEA trash. We're going to get the diptyque candles. And of course, there's going to be no water, so we're going to have to wash ourselves with our Chanel perfumes, because how else are you going to disinfect? And yeah, you know, it's going to be very fabulous, darling. Days when we will still be like, is this finally the end of luxury, you guys? Oh, nay, we're going to so do that. Emergency radio, Rainick, 5,000 weather radio, solid hand crank, weather roller portable radio with silver. Rach, what's up? Have a bug out bag packed. A bug out bag packed? Debbie, I got an aneurysm just reading that one. I've been prepared for 20 years, says Debbie. Good for you, girl. Natadita says, I hope you will never need this, but the portable gasoline electric generator is the thing. Huh. Luxury apocalypse, baby. We're all going to meet at Debbie's. Yes, right. If you go out in style. Right, Cecilia? Sibylla says, we may be pigs, but we will smell like kings. Squirrel sandwich. Not that it really is. Mar says, I broke a jumbo diptyque tuberose candle the other day. Ooh, cha. We can finally smell like living ferrets. Yes, Selena, that would be the day. Zombikas. Tipa says, I have gas water, so showers are a go. Propane for outdoor cooking, but staying cool at my age is life-preserving. Mm-hmm. Yana Claus says, I got 150 liter of very expensive disinfectant. And he says, I wish I didn't have to go babysit. This convoy's so fun. I love y'all. Bye. Bye, Nay. Be safe during the zombie apocalypse. Nekrima says, Chanel will still be around selling quilted leather disaster kits. Yes, but their disaster kits are going to be a disaster, so they're going to fall apart before you get to use them. Allegedly. Ferré, l'extrait de parfum, Hella Barbara Rank. Hubby has had survival backpack packed since Y2K. Oh my God, Terry, the stuff inside that backpack. Maybe it expired. Maybe it's time to check up on the expiry date of the products in there, like batteries or water or canned goods. You know, I was thinking, if I have to take just one canned good, I kid you not, this is disgusting, but I would take Spam. Yes, I would. I would. And let me tell you why. Because of the sodium, it's pure salt, a little bit of meat, and pure salt. Yeah, Spam. Oh, Mahora says I'm full of gas. If y'all need some for cooking. Oh my God. Well, just press the belly button and Mahora is going to blow. Oh, not that blow. From the back, not from the front. Oh my God, this just keeps getting worse. Yes, Spam. I kid you not. Spam hits the spot. It really does, you guys. Spam is delicious. There you go. Okay, so I'm not crazy. You are my people. Look at that. No, seriously. You know, I'm not even joking. If I got to take, there you go. Here's the Radio Crank affiliates link. Click on it. It's in the chat now. Radio Crank Power Bank affiliate link. Super Dacob. There you go. It's in the chat. If you want, that's the affiliates link. Help a hoe out. I might get 10 cents from the purchase. There you go. If you want to purchase this lovely product, you can now through the affiliates link. Thank you. Thank you. Jackie Biz says spam can be made into anything. That's what I'm telling you guys. If you gotta choose the one thing, one canned good to take with you, I would take spam. Period. No, Smurfette, you can't do Chef Boyardee. How are you gonna cook it? We got no fire. We got no fire. I don't know how to start a fire, bitch. I'm gonna die in nature. I mean, I'll use this and I'm gonna be like, how can I light the fire with this? It's not a lighter. You know, I'm lost. Lost. Oh, Rachel, did you use the affiliates link? Purchased. Let's all bug out together. Here it is again, the link, Super Dacob, Radio Crank Power Bank affiliate link. If you want to live in the apocalypse in style, pizzazz, luxury, darling. If you want all your other fellow zombies to look at you and say, bitch, where did you get that lamp? And you say, got it thanks to the Fashion Bunker affiliate link. We'll go. Let's crank it up a notch. Where are you? Where are you? I love this. This is such a gidget. Such a gidget. I'm not going to turn the radio on because it might be playing some music that's copywritten, but we'll go. Linda says, thank you, Dacob. No, thank you guys for purchasing this little gidget. I think this is really helpful. It's tiny, compact, looks cute. I wonder if it's water resistant. Probably is. Maybe it's not, though. I'm not so sure. It looks like it's water resistant. I love the little compass that has no use for anything. I mean, it does, but not for me, because compass, what am I going to do with that? Weather radio. So if it's a weather radio... Oh my God, it is water resistant. Bitch, it's water resistant, and it's drop proof. You can faint with this thing, and it's still going to work. And it's waterproof. Ain't no golden shower going to stop this baby from working. IYK. Period. Honey, you're going to drown before this thing drowns. Terry's like, I'm blind. Now that's bright as heck. Terry, we need bright as heck in the middle of the night when the zombies come to eat our brains and we got to run and see where we're stepping. New swag, baby. That's right, Danny. Oh, T-Pal bought the neon green one. We'll go. Just use a Ziploc bag. Don't drown in it. I ate cold Chef Boyardee out of the can almost every night in my 20s after clubbing. I'm still alive. Barely. Barely, but you're still alive. All those camper people think of everything. I know, Rachel. Sometimes, you see, here's the thing. And this is Rach where, listen now. If these luxury brands were clever, and they're not, but if they was clever, they would hire these camper people to design luxury products for them. I'm onto something here. I am onto something here. This is a niche market, you guys. Camper people to design. If I was the Baconator, thank God I'm not. But if I was in her position, I would hire the camper people to design a modern day bag, A modern day luxury bag, like the real modern day luxury bag. Not the travesty that they tried to do with the boy bag with the LED lights. Please. Wicca. Wicca. I'm talking the real deal. Okay? Now we're talking. But hey, they're probably going to steal the idea now. And they're going to try to profit off of it and make crappy quality. And again, they're going to make the same mistake. They're going to make some overpriced trash that has no quality whatsoever. Oh, Corey K says, just bought mine. Thank you, Dacob. Thank you, Corey K. Here again, you guys, is the affiliate link. I'm posting it in the chats now. The Radio Crank Power Bank affiliate link. We'll go. Get yours now and join the Apocalypse Fashion Bunker Club. The Fashion Apocalypse Bunker Club. The Fashion Bunker Apocalypse Club. Well, put the apocalypse in either one of the slots. It's charging at, by the way, all the spotlights here are charging the battery, the solar operated battery. It's charging. Like, okay, can we just talk? I'm using electricity to use the lights to live stream with you guys, but all of the electricity used is not going to waste because some of it, the lights are charging this. Oh my God. It's a life hack. It's a life hack, okay? Mahora says, oh my God, D, the SOS button is a siren. Yes. The SOS button here, if you keep it pressed long enough, it's going to start screaming. So I'm not going to press the SOS button, but it's there. If you keep it pressed long enough, it's going to go like, oh! I mean, it's insane. Objeda, darling. The fasciacolypse club. Yeah, Rach, something like that. Marc Jacobs collab. Oh my God, Oshiri, that is brilliant. Marc Jacobs. You're onto something, Oshidi. Thank you. Purchased for link. Purchase the radio. Oh, Marlene Perez, you got it? Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to get 10 cents. Yay. But I'm glad you guys are going to be safe because this thing makes me feel safer. I don't know why. It just does. It is very Hermes, Linda, right? Mm-hmm. There is one in coral red. No pink one found. But coral red is kind of cute too. Apocalypse, but keep it fashion. And also apocalypse, but keep it elegante. You know? Keep it suave. Demure. Debonair. Keep it debonair. Keep it debonair. The Hermes Frisbee. Yes, darling. Today, on my rolling Hermes Frisbee, I present... Oh, okay, wait. No, it's not focusing. There you go. The bug out bag. The Bella Noche Survival Club. Why would somebody be beefing in someone else's club with this when you can be beefing in your own club? Wow, every shopper needs to have this while shopping for the panic button alone. Period. Period. Like we can carry this while we go luxury shopping today. And if somebody tries to attack us, we just push the SOS button. And bam. Bam. You know that people have started live streaming on Amazon? Has anyone watched people stream on Amazon? Asking in the chats. I don't know, Selena, why the tier 2 membership is cheaper in India. So YouTube, how much do they actually get? YouTube takes 45 to 55%. And then taxes get taken off and whatever is left is what I get. So if you're paying $2 for a membership, I'm getting less than $1. You press the SOS button and it moans. It goes, ah. Cinnamon Roll says, I could buy it just to save on electric bill. Last year, one bill was €2,500. Wow. That's a lot, pardon me. That's a lot. I have not seen live streams on Amazon. Never heard of it, says Rachel. I do all the time, says Steph. Oh, you watch it. T-Pal says, yes, Amazon Seller Program live streams have been around for a while. Yes, so you've been watching them, huh? Squirrel says, I have not seen live streams. Hi, Ingrid Davis. I finally make it to live stream after a while. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thumb up the live stream. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream and subscribe. Never heard of it, says Cecilia. Patreon does give a little bit more. Yeah, Selena, it does. Francesca says, I follow a lady who does home decor and goes live on Amazon. I get a notice that she's on weekly. Interesting. Rachel says, that's an insane electric bill. I would go back to candles. Steph says, there are a couple YouTubers that I like that cover home decor that go live on Amazon with the items they recommend in the carousel. I really like it. Interesting. Should I start live streaming on Amazon? Well, it becomes like QVC then, right? They set up carousels and show products that they are pushing. It's a lot of work. I see. Aisha's like, oh, that sounds good. Let's do live streams on Amazon. Didn't know that was a thing. Amazon, huh? Well, apparently. I didn't know either, but so let's do a topic, you guys. So speaking of trash, luxury, and the end of luxury. You best believe we got a topic for you. Carrie says, Dacob, I just want to say thank you for so consistently having such a phenomenally high quality live stream. I'm watching a live stream of a local event in another tab and it's embarrassing. Oh my God, Carrie, thank you so much. Why are you multitasking? Carrie's like, listen, Linda, let me watch Dacob on one channel and then let me watch a local event on another tab. Oh, Rach, thank you. Yeah, Carrie, Dacob is Khalidi. Thank you. Ingrid says, sometimes funny. I make it to the stream because I'm in bed with a candy cane and my husband said, you should watch Dacob, then you can just rest. Oh, that is really sweet. Thank you. That is really sweet. BB says the transition. Speaking of trash, yes. Of course, garbage. Oh, honey, you haven't seen trash until you've seen Louis Vuitton. I mean, garbage. Let's talk about this little new product that's being released. Let me just... Hold it. Didn't I take a screenshot of this? Just a second, you guys, because I'm a prepper. Yeah, I prepared. I'm a prepper on every level. We'll go. I just need to find out who in the world was this? Just a second. Was this? Oh, High Snobiety. Yeah, High Snobiety. Who else would talk about trash like this but them? Am I growing long ass hair from my chest? No, it is actually from my head. Oh my God. Dare I say the joke? It's so dirty. So two chicks, picture it. Two chicks from Beverly Hills. I mean, they've been through it. Operations and all. Well, one in particular, plastic surgery. So they meet up, and as chicks sometimes do, they kind of show up. Hi, Agatalikus. How's it going, sweetie? They kind of prep a pig. They're like, oh, hey, you look fancy schmancy. You look all, tightened up and perky. You look 20 years younger. Listen, Linda. What doctor did you go to? She's like, I'll give you the card. He is the best surgeon, the best one in town, okay? And picture it, he came from Sicily. And the other one is, hi, Karina Mandrake, DBE. Hi, Dacob. I'm a newbie here, but love your content. Hi, thank you, Karina. Thank you so much for joining us in the live chats. SM says bye. Bye, SM. And she's like, okay, here's the contact. So some months pass by. It's winter. They're going ice skating together, ice skating ring. And they're ice skating, and they have that little décolleté, a little bit like, doing all the twirls. And one of them says to the other, oh, hi, Brenda Romero. One of them says to the other, say, oh my God, you look flawless. Like flawless. What did you do? She's like, I followed your tip and I went to the doctor, but they just kind of have a new technique now. And he asked me, like, do I want to commit to this new technique? It's an experimental technique, but I would say, doesn't it look fabulous? She's like, oh my God, it's amazing. What is the new technique? Tell me, what is this new technique? Because, honey, you look 30 years younger. She's like, listen, Linda. So they implement a little twirl up, like a little, nod here in the back, like a key of sorts, and you kind of just turn it, and as you turn it, it tightens the skin. She's like, wow. So you just kind of twist in the back and the skin kind of pulls backwards. She's like, yeah. She's like, well, that looks fabulous. I mean, I'm definitely going to have to try that. But so you invested all that money and you couldn't, because, she's wearing the décolleté, they're ice skating. She's like, but what's all that kind of hair on your chest? Like, you couldn't get that depilated? She's like, oh, this? That's my vagina, honey. Because she tightened a little bit too much. Okay, I'm no Joan Rivers, but hey, I try. So anyway, she pulled too high. Anyway, so we'll go. Silence in the chat. I just literally nuked the entire chat. Either you all left, or you're trying to understand what it meant. Either way, you're gone. For whatever reason, you're gone. Mm. Mm-mm. Okay, you're back again. My people are back. So anyway. So it's drum roll, gay giggle, hand on mouth reaction, OCD. Flabbergasted. I know. Listen, we're in the fashion bunker. You got to be ratchet. You either ratchet or you go home. I mean, come on. Please, if we can't laugh about ourselves, who are we going to laugh about? The neighbor? Yeah, we could always laugh about the neighbor too, So anyway, hit it, Bubbles. Let's do this ratchet video. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Louis Vuitton is at it again. Oh, Bernard Arnault, you are such a pip. Such a doozy. Such a hoot. Louis Vuitton wants money. Of course they do. But do they offer something in return for the money? Well, at least they think they do. This time, they want $3,000. It's almost like the election campaign. When you keep seeing the ads of all the politicians saying, like, I want you, we are so close to winning this race. Give us this money. It's like Louis Vuitton is doing the same, but except they're not running for anything. Well, they are running. They're running to the bank with your hard-earned money. Fun. So, before we get to this new objet d'art that they've launched, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week on my channel. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. Hello to my co-chatters on the sidebar. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. High Snobiety has spilled the beans on this product that Louis Vuitton is trying to sell us. And they want $3,000 for it. Now, there's a couple of things that one could get from Louis Vuitton for $3,000. Not a Capucine bag. Sooner or later, you won't even be able to get a Speedy for $3,000 if they still keep making the regular Speedies, because now they seem to just want to make the leather version of the Speedy instead of the canvas. But no. This is for those times during, the zombie apocalypse where there's no electricity, you got no place to go. So you got to crank up your own batteries like I have here. I can post an affiliates link to this little baby here on Amazon. You crank up your own battery and you turn it on, and then you can actually use this in the dark during the zombie apocalypse to play the Louis Vuitton game. And the game that they want you to play costs you $3,000, and it's called Jenga. Blended in, Bubbles. Yes, for only $3,000, you can get your own plexiglass version of Jenga with a tiny little bit of vaqueta leather. And if you don't know how to pronounce vaqueta, you can check out my video on how to pronounce vaqueta. And this color arrangement from bleu to rouge. Oh, the fabulosity. Only 3,000. Honey, let's stock up. Why not buy 10? So you can pile them up higher. After all, during a zombie apocalypse, we have a lot of time on our hands, so we can pile these towers even taller. Now, Jen is asking, are they nuts? Rhea says, $3K for this plastic? Plastic, says Yana Clara. Chauvin says, 3,000. Wow. Uh-huh. Do they sell regular Speedy still? Well, that's another can of worms. Now, $3,000. Plexiglass. Yeah, sure, they got their little logo-lets. And one doth wonder. Logos on plexiglass. Where have I seen this before? Now, this seems to be your regular plexiglass that you can, how to put this in professional terminology, plexiglass that you can customize. The container, also customizable. This sliding, you see they slide the lid up and then they slide it back in to close. I mean, I have the feeling the only real thing that Louis Vuitton had to do here was add the handle, the leather handle. You know what I mean? And then actually you add the handle, and then by law you could technically say, oh, made in Italy or made in France. Brenda's like, why 3,000? How are they justifying it? Cecilia says, it's a bargain. I'll take 5. Yana says, my children's Lego bricks look better quality. Leslie says, plexiglass is going to play way weirder than wood. Oh, honey, don't we know it? The scratchability? Poof. For the person that has it all, says What If. Well, and is ready to lose it all. Now, here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing. I did some research. And because this reminded me of something, you see. So, Louis Vuitton is asking $3,000 for this. But then I thought to myself, 3,000. Is it the number that rings a bell, or is it the colors or the shapes, the material? Where have I seen this before? And do you remember the story that we just kind of broke on the internet a couple of weeks ago about Dior selling bags for $2,600 or euro, but the bags are manufactured in sweatshops for like $57 a bag, and the $57 bag is then sold in their boutiques for over $2,000. You remember that? Sweatshops. So who is making this? And can I possibly buy this, but not from Louis Vuitton, at a better price? Well, maybe. Just maybe. In fact, after all the research I've done, I've come to this conclusion. Check this out. The same plexiglass. Stacking tower puzzle game, clear acrylic Russian blocks, Jenga, for $5.90, 30 to 999 pieces. If you buy more than 1,000 pieces, you're going to pay $4.60 per set or per piece. Now, variations, total options, one color, one material, one size, acrylic. You can customize it. It's customizable. Customizable. Look at that. Listen, Linda. And I mean, even the color scheme, I'm like, find us on Etsy, find us on Temu, find us on whatever you want to find us at. This is the plexiglass. And this has been around way longer than Louis Vuitton's version of Jenga, because they just released their Jenga version. But this little shtick, you could have bought it years ago already. Selena says, what a markup. I know. Bibi says, shut the front door. What if says, OMG. Kari says, touche, touche. Sibylla says, these people have no shame. And because it's customizable, you guys, you can send this Chinese company, you could tell them, I want a logo on every one of these little sticks. You know what I'm saying? You could, you want a little, you want your name, whatever, So, or you want a little flower, you want a little something, something, I mean, this is insane. So basically, what is Louis Vuitton trying to tell us? That the bricks are $5.90 and the case is $2,994. So together that adds up to be $3,000. Is that what Louis Vuitton is trying to tell us? Is Louis Vuitton... No, actually, no. Is Louis Vuitton actually telling us that the leather strap, their Vaqueta leather strap, is $2,994? And the plexiglass case with the plexiglass. So are they telling us that the plexiglass shticklets with the case are $5.90, and we're paying for the strap, the almost the $2,994? Way to go, Luigi. Luigi! Ma che stai a fa? Ma chi te l'ha fatto fare? Amo. Dai, non si fa così. Luigi, non si fa così. Natadita says, but the cheapie doesn't have the Louis Vuitton logo on it. $3K for the logo. Well, no, you can customize them. In fact, the website that I showed you has the customize button. I guess somebody at Louis pushed the customize button. Bibi says, Bernard is going to want to talk to you. Allegedly, Rachel says, it's turning luxury into fast fashion. Honey, the end of luxury, yet another episode. Francesca says, no telling what the markup is on Louis Vuitton products. They are also LVMH, just like Dior belongs to LVMH. So you can kind of imagine. Smurfette says, Louis Vuitton is trying too hard and doing a horrible job at it. Allure Jerdler. Allure Jerdler. Butahan says, clog that LVT, Diva. Thank you. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Let me end this video on the other picture. Ray is like, product code STRR. Kind of getting obscene, says Linda. We'll go. Luigi. Amo. Thank you so much for watching. Thoughts and prayers down below. Subscribe and thumb up the video. Ciao bello. Ciao. 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 So maybe buy the $5.99 Jenga and a Speedy Bandolier and cut the strap. Oh, honey, Yana, that is such girl math you're doing right there. Such girl math. You can get a much longer Louis Vuitton strap for $6.50, says Rachel. Such girl math, all of y'all's is the girl. After the zombie apocalypse, we're back at girl mathing. Oh, Corey K, thank you so much.
Donated $35. Here's the dollar for the apocalypse flashlight. Husband just showed me that we already own it. Always such a joy to catch your lives. Thank you.
Oh man, thank you so much. Hubby got you covered. Hubby a prepper. Luxury preppas. Oh my God, that's a thing. You know what? Hold it. Should we make a t-shirt that says luxury prepper, but spelled like preppa? Preppa? Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. Luxury preppa. Yeah. Trend idea. Let's all order and customize it and post it and tag LV's BB. I mean, for $5.99, might as well. Yeah. Luxury preppa. Preppa. Ingrid says, Hermes have dominoes for $5K, but the whole case is leather and has hardware. Still not worth $5K. But they are hiding it better. Yeah, well, the solar fans are great for the hot purse rooms. Luxury apocalypse, honey. We should make a whole horror movie about the luxury apocalypse. Such a vibe, such a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Now, yes, the t-shirt says, best. Hit it, Bubbles, best. Hit it, Bubbles.
I am best. I am best. I am best. Oh.
Hi, Nina. Hi, Nina. Hi, Nina NB. Dacob. Hi, my sweetie darling. Hello, Bunker. How's it going, sweetie? You get leather and or wood at least at Hermes, right? Are you in luxury props? Is all she did. I have been rewatching all this time. I forgot it was a live stream. Thumb it up. Don't forget to thumb it up, Nina. Thumb it up, thumb it up, thumb it up. Thumb it up, thumb it up. Oh. God, why am I so ratchet? You know what's ratchet? Paris. Paris and fashion. It has come to the point where Brenda just sent us a tip.
Brenda
Thank you,
donated
Brenda.
$10 to the end of luxury and the beginning of its apocalypse.
And to its rebirth as a phoenix. Hit it, Bublé. Now, talking about ratchet gay Paris and its so-called fashion. Thumb up the live stream. Let's do this, Linda. Are you too fat to shop for luxury? According to some Parisian brands, if you're a little bit overweight, they won't let you into their store. Allegedly. As that episode from Ab Fab where Patsy Stone was working in a fashion boutique, was looking at somebody coming in. If they were a little bit oversized, the alarm bells would go off and she would kick them out of the shop. Well, there's no need for alarms because this Parisian shop apparently found an easier way to not let anybody in that is a little bit over the sizes that they chose to sell. Are you ready to hear what brand that is? And the proof is in the pudding. We got receipts. Well, first subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Francesca is already saying, OMG, I am dying. Yana Claus says, yes, I am. Well, here is a video from TikTok. or Instagram Reels. Let's see together. Brandy Melville, Paris, with inaccessible doors from K Shaps. This is from Instagram Reels, courtesy of K Shaps. Go follow this lovely account. Brandy Melville, Paris, with inaccessible doors. The skinny door. This is their door. This is how you can enter. Only like this can you enter into Brandy Melville. Allegedly. Allegedly. And this skinny lady also has to twist to the side to enter. What do you know? Well, what do you know? What do you know? And I mean, period, right, Francesca? Cha, this is insane. But now, let's this is the stuff they have inside, and people the comments are lit, okay? The comments, look at that, 1,416 comments by the time I took a screenshot, and that's probably more than that. Check this out. So people are commenting crazy stuff, and somebody's filming people coming in and out. So this is a video. Let me show you another picture. So here's also a gentleman or gentle them, not so sure. Brandy Melville, Paris, with inaccessible doors. Also skinny legend, also coming in, doing the shimmy, doing the cancer, the crab walk. doing so now somebody, the first comment that I saw here, somebody made a really good point. But the sarcasm, you guys, you gotta love the French sarcasm. I think that person was French. Not so sure though. I think they were, but they maybe they weren't. In either way, the comment was amazing. And the comment said, wait a minute. How about if, and also look at the step. It's not accessible to anybody in a wheelchair. Somebody said, what if a person in a wheelchair wants to enter and that person is super skinny? Mind blown, right? I'm like, oh my God, they have a point. They have a point. Of course, I mean, this is terrible, obviously. But you understand. You understand. You understand. So what if you're very skinny but in a wheelchair? You can't enter. Simral says, Brandy Melville has always been like that. Only extra small size available. And I guess now they're kind of stepping it up an extra notch of proving even more okay, here's what we'll go. This is how it's going to be done. We're going to seal off this door and we're going to open just this door. Linda says, I passed by one of those stores and there was a huge line. Well, because nobody could enter. They were probably all jamming at the entrance. Ingrid says, my ass won't be able to fit there. Brandy Melville is a cult, apparently, allegedly, says Polly. Yes, allegedly. Is that so? Is that so? Sibylla is asking in the chats, isn't this illegal? In some countries, it is mandatory to have certain facilities for disabled people. I don't know if in this city they just don't care, or there are no controls, or the customers don't care to call the authorities on them. Either way, everybody seems to be just obeying the rule of squishing through the teeny tiny door. Sure, somebody made a video about it and it's kind of now making the rounds, but since the video was posted, I haven't seen any change, or response from the brand whatsoever when it comes to how to treat customers that are entering. What's the shtick, Paulia says, yes, there are documentaries about the brand being allegedly a cult. Interesting. So a skinny cult? What's it about? Pau says, a brand to never buy. Thanks for letting us know. Well, Pau, there you go. Lois says, yes, it's illegal. It's a public area in the US ADA. Rhea says, they simply just did not open the full door. All 4 wings can be opened, but they did not open the other wings. They can also lock them individually if they want to, right? Rachel says, marketing-based brand, the actual clothes are low quality, says Rachel. Allegedly, right? T-Bell says, it can backfire on the store as you cannot buy big items because they won't fit through the door. Right, the big items won't fit through the door. They only sell tiny knitwear, darling, and t-shirtlets. How stupid, says Kari. Katana says the door isn't fully open. No, it's not fully open. Cinnamon Roll says, couldn't fit in their clothes, not even when I was 12 years old, and I wasn't overweight by any means. Interesting. Cecilia Brown says, I just Googled, and it's an Italian fast fashion brand. Never heard of it, to be honest. Well, welcome to the Fashion Bunker, where all of these travesties, darling, alleged travesties, come to light. Come to the light of day. Then they drown in the caverns all over again. But for a nanosecond, they come to the light of day. Cecilia says, just got out. Cecilina says, is this the door to heaven or hell? Well, to me, it looks more like purgatory, to be honest with you. Linda S. says their clothes seem very basic. A skinny cult, says somebody else. And they have very boring stuff anyway, says somebody else again. I am tiny and slim, says Nina, but I don't like this attitude from that brand. Horrible. Well, you guys, the young models on their website are super duper thin, says Linda. So it's also one size fits all. One size fits all skinny people. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. What do you think about the sitch? The sitch. Until next time, thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on love. Bye. Hi, Nicole Pancakes. I saw you earlier in the chats. I just couldn't interrupt we were filming a segment. How's it going, Nicole? Whoop, whoop. I hope you're still with us. It didn't leave the chats. Hollister likes his Kari. Rachel says, it's like a mean girl in group thing based on social dynamics, not quality nor interesting products. The models are teenagers. Well, there's also fuller, more rounded teenagers. Hi, Nicole. How's it going, sweetie? Hi, Bibe. Bibes. Paulia says, and preteens too, alert alert. It's like a cottagecore Hollister, or it was when I was in. I don't know. Let me take a sip of tea, honey. This was insane. Did the live stream stop? It's not counting anymore. It's starting from 57 seconds again. Hold on. Right, but so I don't know how long it was. Oh, I see. So we're still live? Are we still live? We are here. Okay, you guys. I thought it was an American brand. I've only heard about it in America from American YouTube in my American YouTubers. Chunky Shoes UK says. It's more of a teenage mentality, not teenaged body shape, I think. No, it is running. Not my taste anyway. Clothing is childish. Oh, okay. Oh, the stream stopped, Yana. Brands are now messing with the sizes. For instance, they say a 6 is a 4. It's a real thing. Really? I mean, it happens with several brands, yeah. Plenty of the brands that do the same thing, they just don't say it outright. Frankly, I would want to know that nothing is going to fit me and move on. Don't waste my time. Dacob, I was planning to join the pre-show, but my schedule does not fit with the live streams most of the times. And lately I have not been around. Just rewatching. So happy to be here with all of you. Oh, Nina, I'm glad you're with us, sweetie. I mean, the pre-shows always change time, you know, almost every week they're in a different time slot, just, you know, so hopefully the schedules will match up sooner than later, you know. It didn't stop here, says Debbie. Okay, that's good to know. I actually have a fuzzy cardigan someone bought me from there. It does fit kind of weird. Ah, Really? Interesting. Hi, Lexus Goodies. The 2024 documentary film Brandy Helville and the Cult of Fast Fashion detail extensive allegations of bigotry and body shaming at the company. Interesting. I had no issue with the live stream and I got the notification tonight, but I was very busy until now. You look gorgeous. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I feel like a potato today, but glad you're saying that I look good. Peps up the mood. VS says, VS does that with cup. With cup. Make you feel better. With VS, what? Ingrid, it's abbreviation? I'm really bad at that. I don't know what that means. Simon Roll says, I'm a size small. In Saint Laurent, I'm a large. Oh, honey, in Saint Laurent, I'm a fucking 10 extra large, which doesn't exist. So this is why Dacob does not wear Saint Laurent currently. Because Dacob don't fit in Saint Laurent, okay? We'll go. Oh, the boob size, Debbie? Oh, I see. Oh, VS is Victoria's Secret. Dacob is especially funny today. Am I, though? Though. Linda, listen, Linda. I got another topic for you. Yeah. And it involves Oh, but first, Adriana.
Adriana donated $20. Thank you, Dacob. I have been lurking for a while. Love your content.
Oh, thank you so much, Adriana. Wait, hold on. I caught a hair. Thank you so much, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles, for Adriana. Thank you, guys. You're keeping the channel alive because we ain't sponsored. So this means the world to me. Thank you so much. You are our sponsors. And interesting how Nicole always pops up when we're just about to talk about legal stuff. Yes, there's another lawsuit happening. So here's where we'll go. Wait, oh no, this is the wrong one. Wait, hold on a minute. No. This is LVMH. But Chanel is also legal stuff. I just gotta find. Oh, there it is. The National Law Review, y'all. Let's talk about it. Legal ferret, baby. Nicole, legal ferret. Hold on a minute. Yes, we're going to record it, but hold on. Sabiha Sanam. Why you don't do luxury hauls? Now, Sabiha Sanam, when have you commented last? Is this the first time you're commenting on my channel? And can you please explain to me what your question means? Does your question mean that you only wish to watch luxury hauls? A. B. Does your question mean that you... Oh, wait, I'm looking here. No, you commented already. You have any designer for Chanel in your mind? So you asked for the sad Chanel and Virginivia update. Then you said, I think Kim K is new designer for Chanel. Then you said, why don't you... Okay, so 3 comments. You left 3 comments on my channel.
Child.
So, or are you asking me... Yeah, in general, yes, Mahora, 3rd comment in general. So what do you want to know? Nectarine Man is like, no, Dacob, she's new. Nectarine Man was saying that I was ready, gearing up. I was... Now there you go again. Sabina says, please do luxury haul. We have a new thing on YouTube, history. I can see all of your history. So, why do you want me to do a luxury haul? Explain yourself. Why do you want me to do a luxury haul? Because if you just want to see mindless consumption, you know, if you just want to see people mindlessly doing luxury hauls, then, you know, there's plenty of brain dead channels out there doing that. You don't come to me for that. You come to me for substance. You know, go, yeah, exactly, Nicole. Go watch Tamara. Go watch Mim. You want a luxury haul? Want to see what hubby bought? Go down under. You know, there's plenty of those channels that offer the luxury hauls. Fun, fun, fun. Every day.
Yes.
Every day new unboxing. Every day new haul. Oh my God. Speaking of, there's this lady from China or Singapore, somewhere. She tried to fake. Okay, so she's like, I'm a billionaire and I'm shopping at Chanel and they closed the whole store for me. And she edits her video. So her car arrives at Rodeo Drive. The chauffeur delivers her to Rodeo Drive. The door opens, then she cuts. She's in Vegas all of a sudden. And you're like, who are you fooling, girl? And then she cuts. She's in a Singapore Chanel boutique. And she's like, yes, when I'm in Vegas, I love to shop. The Chanel store closes just for me, and I buy the stuff I need when I'm in Vegas or when I'm in America or when I'm in Rodeo Drive or whatever. And I'm like, but you're not. You are in Singapore. But you're trying to make it look like you're in Vegas and you're trying to make it sound like Vegas closed the whole store for you. She's like, yes, because like there's this car show in Vegas and I want to dress up. I never travel with luggage. I only buy clothes at Chanel when I arrive at destination. And so since there's this car exhibition happening in Vegas, I want to dress up for the occasion. And then like she goes to the car show and the car show is in Singapore. Cha. Is that what you want to see? Because there's enough of that to watch on YouTube and on Instagram. So, Teresa says, Dacob doesn't just buy luxury to buy it. He buys stuff he loves. There are plenty other channels. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much. Channels where people mindlessly waste money, period. Paul says Vegas would not. No, in fact, Vegas did not want to close the store for her. We'll go. So, Sibylla says, maybe showing the things that Dacob already has and that have a history or are precious to him makes sense, but a haul does not. No, a haul does not make sense. Seriously. You know, I buy stuff from time to time, but why? Why? The problem is there are cultures out there that still define their worth, their self-worth, according to how much they spend on expensive shit. And this is terrible. You are brainwashed to believe that you're only worth what you buy. You're only worth how much money you spend. You're only worth how much you unbox. It's vile. It's disgusting. In my culture, that's not how it works. Maybe in your culture, that's how it works. But thank God I'm not a part of your culture. I'm a part of my culture. In my culture, I enjoy what I have. I built up my collection through many, many years. I don't need to keep buying exorbitantly expensive shit over and over and over and over again. I buy what I feel comfortable with, when I feel comfortable with. Why is this hilarious? Nina, he's a deeply AI. Glad to see you again. No, period. What? New luxury things with your opinion? Don't buy luxury thing, but give us news and suggestions. Here's a suggestion for you. To quote my queen, Vivienne Westwood, buy less, choose well, make it last. That's a suggestion for you. And to quote Coco Chanel as well, luxury is not the opposite of poverty. Luxury is the opposite of vulgarity. Doing ginormous luxury haul unboxings constantly is vulgar, meaning it's the opposite of luxury. It is not luxury.
Period. End of discussion.
Okay? We'll go. And I also don't mean to offend you. I'm trying to wake you up and make you realize you don't need luxury hauls. You don't need to watch other Oompa Loompas unbox shit for you so that you can get inspired to buy luxury shit. You don't need that. You are your own person. You are your own person with your own style, with your own sensibility, with your own personality. Don't look at what these baboons are unboxing. Who cares what they unbox? You make up your own mind. Read books, poems, enrich yourself, your inner life, because time is the biggest luxury, honey. And if you get to spend some time with yourself, enriching your own spirit and your own soul, that's the true luxury. That's the true luxury. Everything else, Wicca, 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 Wicca. Seriously. Seriously. That's where it's at. Because the beauty is not within craving for buying a new piece, hunting down the new piece, getting a new piece, unboxing a new piece, photographing a new piece, posting it on Instagram, running out to buy again a new piece, running out again to buy a new piece. It's an endless pit of despair. You will never be satiated. You will never feel like you've had enough. Never. Never. It's in their interest, the brand's interest, to make you feel like you've never had enough. Brand Marketing 101. And I made a video about this just a while ago on my channel. I forgot the title of it, but what was the title? Me in the background with all the empty shelving. We'll go. And I have a kind of this theory how to help yourself fight the FOMO and buy less. Exactly, KX. So it's dopamine chasing, period. Now, the luxury drug. But I'm telling you, you should watch that video. What was the video? I forgot the name of the video. Sorry, because I make so many videos, you guys. But the gist of the video was I have like this system. There. Okay. So the video, got 21,000 views already. Not bad, not bad. I'm buying nothing, it says. No buy challenge, the end of luxury purchases, realigning priorities, and fighting FOMO. That's the video. Watch that video and you'll understand what I'm saying. Like I said, no shade to you, but we gotta reset our priorities. You know? That's the thing. We reset priorities. We focus on what we really, for ourselves, choose as important. You know, what makes us happy. It can be anything, really. It doesn't have to be luxury objects. You know. What happened? Oh, Deb got white or okay. Yes. Wow, Audrey. Are you having an aneurysm? Audrey, is everything okay? The keyboard. KXO says, honestly, I needed this chat. Good, because we all need this chat. We are literally like a Shopper Anonymous group here. All of us have the luxury bug. It all bit us. And we all have to sit sometimes together on a round table like we are here to be able to tell each other, whoa, we got a problem. We got a problem, me included. We got to slow down a little bit. We got to take it down a couple of notches because we don't need all of this. We don't. Resetting priorities, exactly. So, we'll go. You know what I'm saying? Inina Envy, thank you, my love. Video name, no buy challenge, the end of luxury purchases, realigning priorities, and fighting FOMO. That's the one. And Ingrid says, I can't watch Tamara anymore. It's just cringe most of the time. Nothing against the girl. She's making a living, but not for me. It's exhausting to watch her. And I actually, you know what? I actually defended her when that lady from Australia came for her. What was the name of the, you guys? What was the name of the other one? The other one. She has like 1 million subbies. What was the name of her? And she kind of threw shade at Tamara for all the wrong reasons. And I actually defended Tamara. I made a video about this. Well, I talked about it in a live stream. Stephanie. Yeah. Stephanie Lang or something like that. Yeah, thanks, Rhea. And she was acting all like, like, oh, she's the victim. And Tamara kind of flagged her video because, I mean, I'm like, girl, you used her content without permission. Yes, you could say it falls under fair use, but you were shady. You were shady. You were shady. And she fought back, and good for her, And then this girl, right, who has these millions of subscribers is acting like she's holier than thou. She's like, I don't care about consumer. I don't care about this. I don't care about that. But then, like, she wants to buy a new house in this economy. If she's thinking of expanding, she wants to rent or buy an entire office space to start streaming there. I'm like, girl, what universe are you living in? And you're trying to be relatable, and you're trying to throw shade at Tamara for not being relatable. And you think just because you're sitting in your dirty ass joggers, sweatsuit, and sweatpants behind a ratchet stained wall, in front of a ratchet stained wall, that you're relatable? No, honey. You see, here's the thing. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Maybe 10, 15 years ago when YouTube was still young, people were more gullible and could fall for this shtick, okay? But we won't bone yesterday. We're growing up as consumers, and we're also starting to realize and understand the snake oil salesman. When somebody starts selling us the fake authenticity, allegedly, yeah, some of us are waking up. So, in that instance, I was like, oh, hell no. Not a fan of Tamara. But in that case, I'm like, sorry, got to call a spade a spade. I'm defending her here. I'm on Tamara's side when it came to the Stephanie situation. Period. But you guys, let's be very, very clear here. Very clear. I call a spade a spade. Always. I always keep it real. Do you remember a year or so ago, Terry probably remembers, when Haute Le Mode made a video throwing shade at Mel in Melbourne? Okay? Now, if you're going to throw shade at Mel in Melbourne, there are opportunities. But the way he went about it was rude. It was just not cool. And I called him out. And I made a video, and I said, no, this is not fair. Mel in Melbourne, she knows her shit. She knows her bag. Haute Le Mode has no clue about luxury bags, has no clue about wanting to collect special items, the love of it. Mel is really, she has a true passion for it. Yeah, she over binges and she spends a little bit, that's her money, her hubby's money, whatever. It's their problem. But whatever, it's her life, The way he kind of like didn't even want to really say her name, the way he was being shady, like he was judging her closet, he was like judging what clothes she has in her closet. I'm like, no, Miss Thing. Oh, Miss Sister from another mister, thank God. No, this is not how we go about this, okay? You are not better than her. You are not by any means more intelligent than her, nor are you in any position whatsoever to even fathom thinking that you are this person who knows style and fashion. Girl, look in the mirror. He hath not sinned, casteth the first stone. Period. This is not how you go about it. I defended Mel. I defended her. Justly so, because what he did was not cool. Also, Also, one of the latest, like about a year ago, Mel made a video about the price increase, the Chanel price increases. She made all the boards. She did all the little, sketches. She did all the price comparisons in all different currencies. She did a fantastic job in that video. She really delivered good information. And I praised her for it. And I said, oh my God, Mel, this is really cool. Like, I'm very proud of you. You really put a lot of work into this, and you really delivered a very, very, very clever and very concise and informative video about how throughout the years these bags have been increasing in price, and you managed to share and to collect intel on the different currencies and how in different countries they would vary in price. Beautiful video, and I call a spade a spade. I praised her for that video. She even replied to that video and said, oh, thank you, Dacob. So, just saying, come on, you guys, let's keep it real. There can be shitty situations. People make mistakes. I mean, my channel, we try to keep it lighthearted. When these people over binge and overindulge in certain things, it's kind of also funny. We tend to roast each other. It's a healthy type of roast. But then when something also good is done, we also praise what we think is done well. Just to be very clear, I'm not the one sitting here only being this bitter asshole who's just throwing shade at everybody. No. I will not have anybody say that to me because, like I said, when a person does something that I find personally commendable, I will most certainly praise them. Most certainly. I'll be the first one to praise them. And I'll also be the first one to defend them, even though they don't give a rat's ass about me if something happens to me. If somebody comes for me, these people are not going to protect me or defend me. Not at all. But I'll defend them because that's in my nature. That's just who I am. That's just who I am. So, period. Okay? Now, where was I? Like, seriously, Oshidi, don't try me, Oshidi. No. No. So, I had to get some battery in my laptop. Haven't charged it since we broke up from work. Oh, so that's why the typing didn't work anymore? Nina Niambi says, you're very fair, Dacob, very humble and nice. Thank you. Hi, Finley. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you so much, Nina. We keep it real. Lawsuits. Yes, let's talk about Chanel. The National Law Review. Hit it, Bubbles. Sorry, we veered off topic for a little bit, but we'll go. We're back to it. I lost the hair. Yeah, OCD, but you're being shady because, like, like, I don't say it because clearly it's a shame. Yeah, but you poke, you provoke, and then you're like, but I didn't say, honey, that's why I said, no, either you zip it, but this, half-ass baked comments like that, not cool. Because you say it, and then you pay it, or you don't say it. But this, like, in between shit, don't fly. No, it doesn't. This like, hey, other people I don't like that you like, but I'm not going to say. What is that? What is that? That's an attitude of a person that flaps the tail between their legs when they're running away. No. Exactly. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Period. Hit it, Bubbles. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So, Chanel is at it again. Except this time, maybe they're not going to win the lawsuit after all. Ooh. Chanel is used to win and winning. But, well, there comes a time in everybody's empire when, perchance, bit by bit, that empire starts to crumble. What happened? Let's find out together. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is filmed in front of a live virtual audience, so live stream several times a week. Come join the fun, come join the chats. Thank you to my co-chatters for being here. Now, as reported by the National Law Review, don't give me 5. They're making a little joke there. Chanel fails to prevent registration of Simpdu's number 5 mark. So apparently, Chanel tried to block another brand from trademarking or registering their number 5 logo. And Chanel almost succeeded in preventing them had it not been for one particular point in their contestation of what was going on. So listen to this. Chanel recently opposed Simpdu's number 5 mark, which Simb applied to register for use with cosmetics in the European Union. Let me blend it in. This is Chanel's claim, ownership of N5 and 5, and this is the contested sign from the Du's number 5. So this is a 5 and an N. It looks like an M, but actually it's an N. This is an N and then the 5. Chanel argued that the marks were too similar and would cause confusion among cosmetic consumers. The European Union Intellectual Property Office disagreed and found that Chanel failed to produce sufficient evidence to support a finding that Chanel number 5 marks were distinctive enough to refuse registration. Aha! So Simb's 5 mark is pictured below on the right, so right here. Now, source is the European Intellectual Property Office, opposition number B3203223. In the opposition, now, also, what is really interesting is when we get, by the way, thumb up the video if you're enjoying it and subscribe. We're going to also explain, well, in the article explains why the European Commission denied Chanel the blockage of the registration. Listen to this. And I mean, Chanel is getting a little lazy here, allegedly. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, of course, as always and forever. In the opposition, Chanel claimed that Sims mark would confuse cosmetics consumers, particularly as Sims mark is a combination of both the digit 5 and the letter N, which makes up Chanel number 5 mark. However, the WIPO, the abbreviation of the European Union Intellectual Property Office, it's like WAGACA, WIPO disagreed, finding that although the possibility cannot be disregarded, it is unlikely the public would perceive Sims mark as a combination of a 5 and a N. In fact, the first time I saw this, honestly, I thought it was M, like mother, and then 5. But it's an N, like number, and 5. The WIPO, then they said, is unlikely that would be perceived Sims mark as a combination of a 5 and an N. Therefore, the WIPO found the degree of visual and oral similarity between the marks to be below average. The WIPO then proceeded to consider whether Chanel's marks are distinctive enough to prevent registration, regardless of the lower degree of similarity. To support distinctiveness, Chanel submitted 4, I kid you not, 4 pieces of evidence. In other words, Chanel's lawyers, to defend Chanel, they submitted only 4 pieces of evidence, and they thought that those 4 pieces of evidence were more than enough to justify Chanel's attempt to block them, to block the registration of this mark. You guys, well, hear this. This is where we'll go. The WIPO then proceeded to consider whether Chanel's marks are distinctive enough to prevent registration, regardless of the lower degree of similarity. To support distinctiveness, Chanel submitted 4 pieces of evidence. Evidence number 1, Exhibit A Wikipedia page about Chanel number 5. Now, you know that even at university levels, even before you graduate, finish, do your degrees, nobody's going to accept, in an academia level, Wikipedia as a source of any quotes. But here the lawyers are trying to use Wikipedia as proof. So, Exhibit A Wikipedia page about Chanel number 5. 2, an English brochure discussing the use of Chanel's mark on a perfume. Evidence 3, advertisement photographs dating between 1957 and 2014. And 4, a photograph of a store showing the number 5 in one of the store's windows. The WIPO was unconvinced. Justly so. First, the WIPO disregarded the Wikipedia page. Duh. Like, duh. You think they would like, at a certain point, I have the feeling that Chanel is so arrogant that they think that they can get away with anything. They're like, here you go, bitches. Here's the Wikipedia page and shut up and block the registration of this now. Well, the WIPO is like, no, honey. No, honey. First, the WIPO disregarded the Wikipedia page, finding that the website lacks certainty as a source of information. Any rookie would know that. But apparently Chanel's lawyers didn't know that. The WIPO also found the advertising materials irrelevant because there was no indication of whether 1, the advertisements were distributed in key territories, 2, Chanel's marks were in use at the time of the opposition, and 3, consumers purchased products bearing the marks, let alone in sufficient quantities to justify distinctiveness. Isn't that interesting? The WIPO rejected Chanel's claim that its marks were distinctive enough to prevent Sim's mark from registering. In its decision, the WIPO made it clear that companies must rely on more than their reputation and instead provide concrete evidence sufficient to support their opposition claims. The WIPO noted the office is restricted in its examination to the facts, evidence, and arguments provided by the parties. In other words, the office must disregard any private knowledge it might have of the distinctiveness of their earlier trademarks and limit its assessment solely to the evidence on file. What does this mean? This means that the WIPO is claiming, allegedly, like, wait, hold on, Chanel's lawyers. You expect us to just know what Chanel number 5 is, and you expect us by the mere fact that you expect us to know what Chanel number 5 is, you expect us to rule in your favor because you expect us to judge according to our personal knowledge of the existence of number 5 as pertaining to the Chanel brand. But in reality, the WIPO stated, hold on a minute, you cannot just go by expecting us to just know what number 5 is. We have to forget that number 5 and Chanel exist, and we have to only analyze and judge according to the evidence that you submit to us. And according to the evidence that you submitted to us, you do not have a case. You did not prove that number 5 is only pertaining to you, and every time somebody sees N and 5 together, they will immediately think of Chanel because you haven't proved your case. The takeaway, you haven't proven your case. The takeaway, the key lesson here, the article says, is that regardless of how well known a brand may be to the consuming public, companies should never assume their reputation is self-evident and will be considered in official proceedings. Instead, brands should be prepared to support any claims they make with substantial, tangible evidence and should not rely upon user-generated information such as Wikipedia. The arrogance. This brand and their lawyers, and the lawyers, you best believe they're paid, honey. And they thought they could get away with it. They could just say, Chanel number 5, of course the whole world knows what it is. Block this registration. And the WIPO is like, block what, girl? Why? Why should we block it? Prove your point. Prove your point. And prove they did not. And so, my dears, we have a very interesting precedent set here. Very interesting precedent. Because this little brand managed to register their number 5. Let's see how this develops, because now, since they set precedent, others may follow. Of course, when others follow, there might be other problems, because if this brand registers the number 5 and Chanel registered number 5, now we got 2 brands that might contest you trying to start a brand with your N and your 5. You see, while this brand only had Chanel to deal with as a contestation or contestant to their desire and request to register the brand or this particular logo, now if a third party wants to register its 5, it's going to have potentially 2 brands trying to block them. So in a way this sets precedent, but in a way it also adds more complications to the future. In general, though, I personally, but again, morals and law are 2 different things. I always say this on my channel, what is morally for today's standards, because morals also shift and change according to the society we live in and according to the times we live in. But today, as of 2024, what is just, what is morally sound, what is morally correct, what is deemed morally just is not always legal. And what is legal is not always moral for today's moral standards. Actually, for the most part, things that are legal are not very fair morally. And these are just 2 different worlds. You can't expect the law to be moral. They most of the time, they don't work together. So this is the situation we're at right now. You understand, morality and legality are 2 different things, right? So from a law perspective, sets a precedent. Now, morally, do I feel like the number 5 should be owned by one company? No, absolutely not. Morally, I tell you, number 5, it's a number. Everybody can use numbers. Numbers are universal. Numbers should be free for everybody. I mean, it's just kind of, banal logic to me. And yet, morality has nothing to do with legality in this case. I don't know if anybody managed to set a legal precedent to claim that a number cannot be used by anybody else but one brand. So technically then speaking, I wonder if at all the 5 should be allowed any form of registration as a brand, as a logo, as a product, you understand. And yet here we go. it is allowed, apparently, evidently, if Chanel did it with their registration, and this other brand is now doing it with theirs. So, as I say, you see, there's these different levels of understanding of what is morally just and sound and what is legally allowed and not. This is a loss for Chanel, but for the future, is this a major thing? Potentially, potentially. I see number 5s popping up like mushrooms under every corner, and behind every corner, and behind every wisteria. But then again, who wants all those number 5s after all? Unless you're not a philosopher like Plato that believes in numerology and believes that the number 5 is a magical number, a combination of 2 and 3. 2 plus 3 is 5. 2 being female, 3 being the male number. The combination of the female and the male number equals the 5, which is kind of like a birth, like a generating a child, if you may, new life. Not a coincidence that Coco chose particularly the 5 as her first perfume's name, the birth of her fragrances. Food for thought. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up the video if you've enjoyed it, and subscribe. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye! So there you go. You know, interesting, right? But also kind of like scary to think about in a way. Sugar moment. I'm going to take my little mug and I'm going to eat. I've deserved a little treat. So you guys decide, should I have a Japanese watermelon fruit gummy, watermelon, or strawberry, or the green grape, like the musket grape? Thumb up the live stream. Or the regular grape. And I had mango and lychee, but they're gone now. So those are the 4 I got left. Okay, so we got strawberry, grape, watermelon, green, watermelon. We got 2 for watermelon, 3 for watermelon, 2 for grape. So I guess watermelon wins. Strawberry. All right, let's do, okay. Watermelon. No, mango. I know, Nina, but I finished the mangoes. Here's more watermelons. Watermelon, Cecilia. Now let's do watermelon. We'll do watermelon. Watermelon. Look at this little rubbery thing. It looks like a silicone boob. Look at that. I'm going to eat a silicone boob. What do you know? They are so amazing. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. They're so rich in flavor. These things are insane. Kasugai is the brand. Not sponsored, but Kasugai, come on. Can you hook us up with some candy? These are delish. Ah. Look how cute. Oh my God, this is so good. Oh, Lois, thank you so much for becoming a Tier 1 member. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Okay, so the second one, we're going to eat 2. Why not? Yes, said the green grape. You guys, this one, okay, because it's green. Yeah, green screen. It looks transparent. These are insane. These really taste like muscat or muscat or whatever you want to call it. They really taste like that particular grape. Oh my God, they smell like the sweet muscat green grapes. They're soft, Audrey. They're super soft. The green grape, it's on another level. Oh my God. Tyler, Japanese candy really hits so different. Mm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Brenda Romero, for being with us. Good night, sweetie. Mm. Hi, Amy Pickett, member for 1 month, tier 1 super chat. Hi, Dacob. Hi, Amy. Tyler's like, yes, Invisible Diva. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh. After the sugar rush, Troy G gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Baby Firefly was gifted a membership by Troy G. By Troy G. By Troy G. Confetti? Nothing? Pop a cherry. Hold on, trying to make a cherry pop. Aw. Bubbles is not collaborating today. Bubbles is in Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna make the confetti work, and then we're gonna do this properly. While we're trying to make the confetti work, please enjoy the elevator music. Ah, okay. Well, we'll go. As I was saying, Troy G gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Baby Firefly was gifted a membership by Troy G. Priestess Shakti Taropist was gifted a membership by Troy G. We're getting there. Houston was gifted a membership by Troy G. Glenn F was gifted a membership by Troy G. And then we got Tim Park was gifted a membership by Troy G. Yes, Quins. Thank you so much, Troy G, for the generous gifting suite. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start using your emojis today. And don't forget, every first Saturday of the month, Tier 1 members, Tier 1 patrons also get access to the live pre-show, which is kind of a green room live stream pre-show that happens before the main show, which is something that happened actually today. Every Saturday, really. I've had a 3-hour pre-show today, so we'll go. You know, Ina says, Brenda Romero, bon oui, fait de beaux rêves. I love the gift wrap, says Paul. Yes, welcome you, Francis T. Pal. BB says, I do love me some elevator music. And Nicole Pancakes is giving us more elevator music because Nicole just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Night Air was gifted a membership by Nicole Pancakes. Baby Ruth 0814 was gifted a membership by Nicole Pancakes. There you go. And then we got Tanisha was gifted a membership by Nicole Pancakes. Michelle Marshall was gifted a membership by Nicole Pancakes. And Ira was gifted a membership by Nicole Pancakes. We'll go. Thank you so much, Nicole. My love, thank you for being so generous. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. We got now 10 total. Start using your emojis now. And like I said before, every first Saturday of the month, pre-show is also open to Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons. All the other Saturdays, including the first one, are open to the Tier 2 members and patrons. We'll go. In fact, today's pre-show was 3 hours long. Well, what do you know? Oh, I love sharing the bunker love. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you so much. Oh, Terry! Hot damn, I'm playing a gig with my teenage punk band next weekend. Best midlife crisis. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me just scroll down before we do the Terry thing. Midlife crisis, Eva. By the way, off to bed. Have a nice rest of the stream. Never give up on love. Thank you so much, Stian. Thank you so much. And Terry, good night, sweetie. Teresa McGuire just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. The Male Gaze was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Cozy was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Gemma Neve was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Daria Kelly was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. And Uske was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Papa Terry. Yes! Thank you so much, Terry, my love. Thank you for being so generous. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Start enjoying and using your emojis today. The limited edition ones. You understand. You understand. Oh, yeah, we haven't played in 20 years. It's going to be fun. Ah, fabulous. Saturday Night Fever, right? So generous, Terry. Welcome new members. Thanks to Terry. Says, Linda. Oh, chow the grape. We just burped a grape. It's giving me berries vibes. So I'm going to have a wait, another watermelon. Here, I want to have the strawberry next. The strawberry is also delicious. You see how soft they are? Yeah. Bubbles, you're rude. Oh my god. So good. Julie Fitzgerald says, I want to be gifted. Julie, make sure that you accepted to opt into receiving gifts on my channel. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, let me just finish this and I'll do it. Okay, I gotta chew this up. And while we're at it, since this was a berry candy, let me spritz a little bit of Gabrielle in the. It has a, it has some berries in the undertone. Oh man, I love this one. Oh, this thing is so good. Okay. Hashtag not sponsored. Linda S. Listen, Linda. Linda just gifted 10 Super Dacob memberships. Holy moly. Ali Al Husseini was gifted a membership by Linda S. Layla was gifted a membership by Linda S. Franco was gifted a membership by Linda S. Melissa Jane was gifted a membership by Linda S. Bubbles, like, come on, girl. What's up with the confetti? Judy Montana was gifted a membership by Linda S. Akong331 was gifted a membership by Linda S. Deb Becca was gifted a membership by Linda S. Trauma Queen was gifted a membership by Linda S. Chow the name, love it. I love it. We're all the trauma queens here. Sunflower Dragon was gifted a membership by Linda. Oh, was that? Did it pop? Did I miss the pop? Pop? That was the pop. Okay. Andre Matt was gifted a membership by Linda. Yeah, we did it. Oh, fabulosity. Welcome to all the Tier 1 members. Oh, man. Stian says the Fashion Bunker is the best. Yes, thank you, Linda, for being so generous, and welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Wow, the Fashion Bunker is so generous, right? Yes, Nina and B. Grappa. Oh, yeah. What's Grappa? Micheladas all around. Oh, that's his preference. What, Debbie? Grappa? Well, we'll go. The Fashion Bunker is the best. Oh, I see. Thanks, Debbie. Love DIY. Yes to the Micheladas. Thank you. Welcome to Dacob's Fashion Bunka, says Linda S. Told the new tier member, start using your emojis now. Polyus is going to stick to the summer wine. Well, let me tell you. You know, this is so kind of like refreshing. It gives you kind of a form of a buzz, but it's not your typical citrus. It has depth to it. And even though it's kind of light, it still sticks around for many hours, and it especially sticks to clothes. Even like 8 hours in, I still smell it on me. So very interesting how they managed to develop a lighter fragrance, but then without it being too fleeting. Interesting. I don't know if everything after the first batch, you know what I mean? Like a year or two from now, if they're going to weaken it or not, but the first edition is very strong in a good way. Like not overbearingly strong, but like in a good way. Nina says, Dacob, I asked, limoncello or frangelico? I had 3 shots of limoncello after dinner tonight. Let me tell you, I forgot the name. There's a particular, I'll tell you in a second. I don't know the name, but it's made in Venice and Veneto, and it has a different name. It's not just limoncello. It has it's more creamy. It's more white. Yeah, I was Googling it. I forgot. Friends of mine used to make it. Well, their father. But anyway, so but then I guess I would go for limoncello. Paulias is like, I don't like limoncello. Please don't unfriend me. Zibibo is the best. Okay. Love DIY doesn't drink wine. Love DIY drinks blurred, honey. Blurred. Vampires in the house. I'm one of those sober vampires. What can I say? We'll go. You understand? But candy, we can do candy. We can always do candy. Yes, homemade limoncello is what I have. But no, it's homemade limoncello. No, but it's a different thing. It's made with milk and extra stuff. I forgot the name of it. Hi, Robbie Lorraine, popping up, but I can only stay a minute. Hi to Dacob. Hope you have great live stream. Thank you so much. Oh, one thing I wanted to tell you guys. You know, we have news on the front of John Galliano because we were all thinking, well, he did not want to renew his contract with Marta Margiela or with Maison Margiela. So what happened was apparently they were begging him to stay, allegedly, of course, and they were asking him like, come on, do you want more money? We would love to renew your contract for another couple of years. Like, what is it going to take? We love what you're doing, especially his latest collection for the couture show was like, you know, not just a showstopper, but like made us dream again of fashion. Beautiful collection underneath the bridges of Gay Paris. So they were like, please stay, please stay. And there was this kind of back and forth. And since a couple of weeks, we were like talking about him wanting to leave. He deleted all the posts on his Instagram account. It was very like indicative of, oh, Virginie Viard just left Chanel and now he's deleting all his stuff. Like the musical chairs are turning in the fashion world. Is he going to want to go to Chanel? Is this what he's implying? Is he trying to signal high engine boxing? Is he going to like, is he signaling to Chanel that, to the Baconator that he would like to go to Chanel? Well, turns out that just a couple of days ago, again, repeated the notion, oh, I'm not going to, you know, I don't want to renew my contract. I don't want to renew my contract. And so apparently the contract has not been renewed. He is leaving, apparently, Margiela this autumn and is then free. Except, plot twist, rumor has it that it's not going to be Chanel that he's going to next, but he's allegedly going back to LVMH. Now, I'm saying back to LVMH because he used to be the designer of Dior. Dior belongs to LVMH. And they fired him. LVMH fired him. So you would think, And we know why, and we know what happened, and we know that his career almost went down the drain, but then he had a rehabilitation. He apologized to the Jewish community. The rabbis forgave him from the synagogue. Like there's this whole reportage about him explaining all the stuff he did to better himself and to get clean and all that stuff from the drug and alcohol abuse. And then now LVMH apparently is wanting him back. Paulie says, Louis Vuitton, no. You'll be shocked. It's not Chanel. Well, we don't know for sure, but intel from the fashion world is saying it's not Chanel, it's not Louis Vuitton, it's Fendi. Fendi. Like, I'm like, really? Of all the places where I could see John Galliano do amazing work, Fendi is not one of them. Fendi is just too boring for Galliano, in my opinion. Hi, Ed Brown. Oh, hey, Dacob, looking great as always. Thank you so much, Ed. Very kind of you. Thank you. So yeah, rumor has it it's going to be I'm like, are you for real? Seriously? I know, Jacob, right? Ingrid says, is Jacques Mousse is still on the run for Chanel? I mean, I hope not, but you never know. I love DIY's like, I'm offended. Yeah, right? We're all offended for this. Very offended. Okay, I can see that though. Chanel would be better. Yeah, Chanel would be better. Like Zoo better. Zoo better because Chanel would be better. So yeah. I'm looking and I'm thinking, not cool, right? Yeah, so they're saying John Galliano has decided to exit Maison Margiela in autumn, bringing to an end his 10-year tenure at the Paris-based house. Amid speculation, his next stop is LVMH-owned Fendi in Rome, so this is from Fashion Network.com. According to well-informed sources, John Galliano has made up his mind not to renew his contract at the House of Margiela, despite repeated requests by the brand's owner Renzo Rosso that the British designer re-sign for several more years. There have been multiple rumors about Galliano's possible next position, with Dior and Chanel official as possibilities, though recent reports from insiders suggest that he may be on his way to Fendi. Now, I don't know. I personally don't see him at Fendi, but hey, we'll go. I don't see it happening. So with Kim Jones being, well, he would then be out. Yeah, the only brand that hasn't been tarnished, Fendi has been tarnished in my opinion. Mahona says, what? If not Chanel or Dior, I would see him at least in Givenchy, but Fendi. Mahonis, you know what? Yeah, I would see him at Givenchy as well. I could see him there. Ali Al Husseini says, what about his own brand? It's a possibility. But I don't know if there's enough investors to kind of restart his own brand. It's a bit tricky. Imagine John Galliano for Vivienne Westwood. That would be a dream. That would be a dream. A dream. It would be amazing. And I don't know if Kim Jones is out, but he could be out. Fendi is too restrained creatively for Galliano. I'm not a fan of the Zucca print. Holly, Fendi is very industrial, kind of corporate, boxy, not voluptuous and organic like John Galliano likes to design. He puts the curves and carnal desire and shapes and roundness into Fendi. But Fendi's, very structured. So it's kind of the opposite of what Galliano does. So unless Fendi doesn't decide to give him carte blanche and say, you know what, do whatever you want and let's, we want to rebrand the brand fully and we want you to be the one to do it. I don't know, you know. I mean, Husseini says, but his brand was with LVMH already. Okay, but in that case, maybe he's accepting to do Fendi, but in return, he gets to reactivate his own brand. Although he's getting older too, you guys. I don't know if he wants to do so many brands, you know? At a certain point, you're just like, you know what? I'm good. You know? Thank you. Been there, done that. You know what I mean? At a certain point, a person is just like, been there, done that. So who knows? Who knows if he's in the mood to do his own brand? It could be a new era for the brand, Debbie, but they would have to allow him to really, I mean, if that's what they're going for, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense, Holly. Yeah, I think if you ask for Galliano, you're asking for a rebrand. Mm-hmm. Shopkins says, what about Valentino? He could do Valentino. Yeah, I think he could do Valentino. I think so. Anywhere John goes, it will be an improvement to that company for sure, says Aish. Yeah, Kari, Galliano and Fendi. Allegedly. Allegedly. Mahora, he's not that old, but he's in his 60s. I mean, sure, it's just that I've seen him a little bit mellow in the last years. He wasn't that flamboyant, I'm out there type ever since the scandal at Dior. He kind of disappeared, toned it down, slowed down. So now I don't know if he's like, if that energy is still there. I don't know. Shop Queen says, but Silvia Venturini Fendi is always in charge at Fendi. Well, partially. Who knows? 63, says Danny. Yeah, he's 63 years old. Yeah, so him being 63, he can still work a lot. Did I find another split end? I did. My OCD kicking in. I'm going to cut the split end. Found one here with a split end. This one is a triple split end. Terrible. I'm so sick and tired of these split ends. Too much alcohol slowed them down, you think? Who knows? Well, he looks relatively healthy for his age. I mean, considering all the stuff he's been through, he's like in shape. You know what I'm saying? So is Marc. Because Marc Jacobs, he has been through some stuff, some rough patches. I think Marc is adorable. I mean, I'm still obsessed with Marc's cutting my split ends. Oh my God, this is like, I'm so ratchet right now. But you know what? I'm living for this moment. Cut your split ends with a little hair ciselets. These are several years ago. I got these as a freebie from the Chanel Boy range. They came in a little manicure set. Not a manicure set, a beard, like to trim your beard, your facial hair set. So it had a little trimming stuff for your hair. And these scissors are made to cut hair. They're like kind of curved inwards. Marc Jacobs doing the nails, the cluck, 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 cluck. Obsessed. He hypnotizes me. Every single time Marc Jacobs hypnotizes me. No way, Kari. What did you get? Really? Kari says, your Totally Dacob video made me purchase 3 items from Amazon for Halloween. Like, wait, you found the same items on Amazon that were at Home Goods or Marshalls? Or like Hobby Lobby? Wow. I mean, yeah, it's a possibility because a lot of those brands that they sell, those brands are also available elsewhere. So yeah, I can see how that's possible. Oh, Mahora, you also still have the scissorlets? Yeah, they're cool. I mean, they the color is peeling off after so many years. You can see how the blue of the Bleu de Chanel kind of is chipping off. You see how it's chipping with time, but the scissors are still just as good as years ago. I always thought John Galliano was absolutely gorgeous, so handsome, especially in the 90s or whatever era when he used to have braids. Yeah, no, he was a looker. His own particular type, but he was a looker. You love Marc Jacobs, Aish? And Nina says, I'm out for a bit. Aw, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, sweetie. Have fun. His shows have been hit and miss, but some have been iconic. No, I mean, Mark's, you mean? Yeah, no, some of Mark's shows have been iconic. But, yeah, Mark is all about the nails. He shall be remembered for his muñeca nails, you know? And for me, it's all about who's left. I would like to see Betsey Johnson for Chanel. I said it while I'm cutting my split ends, which means I mean it for real because like I'm not thinking too much. I kind of just, when I do something like this, I have to focus on this. Then I allow my brain to just go into autopilot, and the autopilot said Betsey Johnson for Chanel. So if the autopilot said Betsey Johnson for Chanel, that means that there's something to it. Like my subconscious said Betsey Johnson for Chanel. I think Betsey Johnson would be amazing at Chanel. Tyler says, currently reading Courtney Love's book. She included a really beautiful letter from Mark. Oh, I really want to read that book too. And oh my God, Tyler, like a couple of days ago, you posted in your not Insta story, but you posted in the, what are those things called? Those little Instagram bubbles, like those thought bubbles, those little round things where we can like, for 24 hours, it stays in like a thought that you have. You can post a song that you're listening to. What are those things called? Tyler, right? Betsey for Chanel would gag me. Yeah, no, Betsey Johnson for Chanel would be amazing. So anyway, Tyler, you posted Courtney Love's song, it got me intrigued, and then I listened to it. It is amazing. No, Mahora, not Phoebe Philo for Chanel. No. Wait, what's the song? I forgot the song from her solo album. The one you were listening to, and I was like, oh, let me listen. Loved it. Loved it to bits. Like, loved it to bits. What was it called? Uncool. I think it was Uncool or I'm Uncool. Courtney Love, I'm Uncool. Oh, in a way message. Yeah. The bubbles are like an away message. Uncool. Man, what a good song. Oh, I'm surprised you guys like Betsey. I do too, but thought was like a guilty pleasure. No, Siobhan, I love Betsey Johnson. Are you kidding me? A lot of respect for Betsey. Love Betsey Johnson. And I mean, she's one of the OGs, you guys. You know? Betsey's one of the OGs. Yeah, Uncool. Yeah, Uncool. Such a great, I mean, wow. Such a, that song. Obsessed. I understand why you were obsessed. Then you made me obsessed with it. Yeah, so Uncool is a really cool song. See what I did there? Super Dacob, I can see Betsey Johnson for Chanel too, says Blue Egyptian Lotus. I have a beautiful black and white belted coat by Betsey that I purchased many years ago. It has camellias all over it and looks very Chanel. Her costume jewelry is super fun. Betsey Johnson could also do Vivienne Westwood. Impeccably, mind you. Oh, yes, she could, because she has that playfulness. You know? Betsey Johnson for Vivienne Westwood. Perfect. Doing cartwheels on the runway, she's iconic. Yeah, Joyful Remorse, and I think she's still, even in her 80s, I think she can still like do a cartwheel without any trouble, while I would probably end up in the ER without limbs after a cartwheel. So Betsey's definitely incredible. And not only at Chanel, you know, like I said, Vivienne Westwood, but also Betsey Johnson could do perfectly Marc Jacobs. I know he's doing his own brand, but Betsey could do Marc Jacobs. You wouldn't believe how much Betsey Johnson jewelry I have. Oh, Pam, it's amazing. I love it. I'm so glad you guys like Betsey. I need to add Hole to my music. Uncool is a sweet name for a song. Oh, Siobhan, really cool song. People give Sia's solo album, Courtney Love's solo album too much flack. It's definitely not commercial, but it's some of her best work. It's amazing. I agree with you. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, Blue Egyptian Lotus says, Betsey Johnson is super artistic. Love, love, love. Yeah, I love her too. I love her necklace that I don't know if it's still available for purchase on her website. The prenup choker. It's hilarious. Have you seen it? It's like all in blue. It's hanging. Oh, Betsey Johnson from Moschino. That would be really cool. What do we think about the guy who did the Moschino collection now? The Argentinian gentleman. I feel like nobody's talking about Moschino anymore. I mean, we reviewed the show together. You remember in a live stream a couple of months ago. And like, yeah, there's a couple of pieces I wouldn't mind having, but all in all, I'm not like excited about it. The current version of Moschino, I'm like, whatever. Right? But Betsey Johnson from Moschino would be perfection, says Debbie. And Aish says, yes, Mahora. Betsey from Moschino. Siobhan says, her interiors at her homes were always the ultimate cool to me. Simon Roll says, Betsey is not that well known though, so maybe Chanel wouldn't choose her. I would choose her. She's amazing. But then again, how many times does Chanel make a right decision? Or how many times did it make a right decision lately? You know, I have my doubts about their decision making. She got some Betsey Johnson earrings from TK Maxx last year. Fabulous. I do see here for Vivienne Westwood, right? Cinnamon Roll? Yes, that whole prenup show was everything, says Tyler, right? Pam says, I'll send you the skeleton necklace by Betsey to wear in the bunker in October. Oh, Pam, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Betsey is really awesome. I just saw at Marshall's the other day a Betsey Johnson bag, the pickle bag. It's like a pickle racket bag. The only reason I didn't buy it is because it was like a shoulder strap, but like to be worn as not a backpack because it had only one strap, but you're supposed to wear it so that it lays on your back and it's in the shape of a racket and there's a pickle hanging off of it. Cute, but I don't do shoulder strap bags anymore, but I almost bought it, but then I left it there. It was only $20, by the way. But I'm being more conscious about my purchases. I told you I was going to be more conscious about my purchases. So I'm thinking, if I'm not going to wear it, I'm not going to buy it. Even if it's $20 and not $200 or $2,000, it's $20. I'm still not going to buy. Hi, Jeanette Freeland. How's it going, sweetie? Oh, nice, Cara. You got Cheap and Chic in Spain. Oh, God, I love that perfume so much. Sharon Needles walking in that show gave me life at the time, says Tyla. Chunky Shoes UK Moschino is a bit boring now. The fun is missing. Yeah, I know, sweetie. I know you love to collect the whimsical bags from Moschino. You have a wonderful collection. But yeah, currently Moschino is a little bit like trying to play conservative and safe. Although I do wonder where Jeremy Scott is going to go to next. It seems like nobody wants him. Maybe he has a couple of surprises up his sleeve yet. We don't know. We don't know. Although, it's just not the time for Jeremy. If I have to be honest, it's like if he's around in a couple of years, if he's still around, I think his time will come and he's going to be, again, like super popular. But right now with this whole conservative attitude towards fashion and keeping it safe, playing it safe, blah, blah, blah. Most brands are just like, no, Jeremy's not in our roster at the moment. But I'm thinking he will be again when more colorful times arrive, But Jeremy for Chanel would work, definitely, Cinnamon Roll, in my opinion. Yeah. Jeremy for Primark, Mahora. Well, Debbie, he's already been designing for Adidas. It's not he had his return to Adidas a couple of years ago, right? So I think he's still doing something with. I don't know if it was just like a limited thing. Like what was it, like 3 years ago or something? But he did do, and those collections did not sell very well, you know. Well, Chunky Shoes UK, he did design. Do you guys remember back in 2013, 14? Adidas had a sub brand that they created called Silver. Now, Silver had some very technological but like understated, like what you might call quiet luxury pieces, sportive quiet luxury. And Jeremy Scott did a capsule collection for Silver. And let me tell you something. That man knows how to do subdued if he wants to. That collection was beautiful and it had no over-the-top pop cultural references. It was minimal, toned down, but so elegantly done. So that really wowed me. I was like, oh my God, Jeremy can do he can do the classics too. You know, he loves to do the whimsical stuff, but if you tell him to do a more conservative look, he can pull it off very well. Oh, Jeremy for Babe could be a cute capsule collection. I think Babe and Jeremy collaborated for Adidas back in like 2015 or 2016. You know? And I think they were, I'm not so sure. Was there like a pair of shoes and like a t-shirt or a hoodie? Because he has done a couple of collaborations, you know, while he was under the wing of Adidas. Yeah, he still does Adidas. I bought some fun Adidas trainers by Jeremy last year. Right, but that was last year. I'm not so sure if he's still designing current collections for them. Tyler says, with the old money, quiet gig, he's staying unemployed for a hot minute. Yeah. You know what? He's been doing collaborations here and there. Like I've seen him do like some weird car exhibition, and he's still doing the baby trolleys with that trolley brand for kids. But I agree with you. It's like playing it safe from all of these brands is what's kind of keeping Jeremy out of job at the moment, I believe. Although, like I said, if they would give him a chance, you know, if they were very specific with him and they say, hey, we want to hire you to do like super classic conservative stuff, I'm telling you, Jeremy can pull it off. You know, a lot of people give him slack and they say, oh, but you know, he only does the crazy stuff. No, he can do super, super serious. You know, Selena's like, Dacob, that's a lot of trimming. Stop it now. No, I don't take orders from anybody. And it's not a lot of trimming. It's just cutting the split ends. And it's fabulous. It's the purge, darling. The purge. The purge. The split ends purge. We should shoot a brand new movie. The Purge, what is it, 4? How many? They made like 5 or 6 purges. Hi, Nina, you're back. Welcome back. Another thing I think would be kind of radical, but super fun. You know how Burberry is like all messed up at the moment and like they're reducing their prices. They fired their CEO because, well, the sales are down the drain. I think Jeremy Scott could do Burberry. I think he could do Burberry. He could also do MCM. No, I don't use hair masks or balms. I do conditioner though. But you guys, my hair is very long, so the tips are like 5 or 6 years old now. No, maybe 4. 4 years old. Debbie, I see you. I'm treating you like a velociraptor from Jurassic World. Blue? I see you. Watch it, Blue. Hi, Corey. How's it going, sweetie? Corey Emerson in the house. Eyes on me, Blue. Eyes on me. Click, 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 click. Eyes on me, Blue. Eyes on me. I see you, Blue. Yeah, Debbie the Velociraptor. I see you. Next time we see Dacob, you have an interesting hairstyle. Yes. No, you guys, I'm literally trimming off like tiny, tiny bits, only if the hair is split. Did you ever try to separate the hair? When you see a split end and you try to pull it apart, oh my God, it's so insane how thin the hair can get and it keeps pulling and pulling. I'm fascinated by the weirdest stuff. Do you think he could do Margiela now Galliano is leaving? Ooh. Jeremy Scott for Marta Margiela. Mahora, if Debbie is blue, you're Delta. Another Velociraptor. The two of you are dangerous together. Eyes on me, Delta. Letty wants to know which 31 lippies I have. I have number 1 and number 12, the first and the last. So I have Chanel Rouge number 31, Rouge Beige, which is number 1, and 255. Like Rouge 255, or just 255, which is number 12. Selena, how can you make a mistake with little tiny tips? It's just like tiny, tiny tips of hair. Also, you guys, what do you mean make mistakes? Hair grows out again. Not a big deal. Don't be scared of cutting hair. If you cut it a little bit too short, well, just wait a little bit. It's going to grow out again. You know what I mean? It's like, it's okay. It's okay. It's one of those fun things in life, you know. A lot of the things, once we lose it, we lost it forever. Well, I mean, if the hair falls out because you're losing your hair, that's a different story. But hair is one of those things. It keeps growing. It's one of those beautiful things in life that you can have fun with because it'll grow out again. And unlike what a lot of people think, that hair grows out from here, it doesn't grow out from here. IYKYK. It does not, the hair does not grow from here. You know what I'm referencing. Selena says, maybe you don't see very well. You are so cheeky today. What's up with you, girl? You are such a cheeky little thing. Where do we... Nina says, Dacob, I don't want to change the energy, but you really have saved me the last days. I'm grieving, and it is so hard. You have helped me so much. Thank you from my heart, really. Oh, Nina, thank you. Thank you for telling me this, and I really, really hope that with time, energy shifts for the better, you know, for you, for everybody. It's how it goes. Terrible waves, terrible lows. But then also, you know, exorbitant highs. And then we kind of keep doing this. 2024, let me tell you. It's like, oh my God, before you even know it, it's a roller coaster ride. You're like at the bottom, and all of a sudden you're soaring up into the sky. And then like before you know it, you're like doing upside down head loops. I mean, it's been a mess of a year, okay? Let's not beat around the bush about this. It was really, really messy. Kristen Reynolds says, happy Saturday. Spent morning on the lake. All my daughter wanted for her 25th birthday was family time on the lake. Got home to you live. My husband said, where are you going? Said me and Dacob. Aw, thank you, sweetie. Lots of love to you and your family. And, yeah. Like me when I was 5 years old and didn't sit my fringe. Didn't get my fringe. What? I didn't get my fringe. What? Today I learned how hair grows and how rain happens. Oh, Selena, you're clever. Good girl. My dad passed 20 years ago, says Nina. Okay, so you've had time to process it. 20 years is a lot. Is a long time. It is a long time. Didn't period girls say that? Yes, exactly, Tyler. You guessed it. Period period period. Yeah, I was quoting the intelligent period girl. You guessed my pop cultural reference quote. Good for you. Good for you. Selena, no. Yeah, Barbie's hair did not grow back, but good that you learned that. Letty says 100% 2024. It's been a surreal nightmare, but lots of lessons to be learned and make us stronger. Definitely. After my hospital experience and the surgery, I had an epiphany. It was definitely my kind of like wake up call as well. So a lot of things, a lot of maturing, a lot of growing, but with growth come growing pains. So a lot of pain came with it, you know. Dacob, quick question. Is the 255 mini as hard to get as the mini flap? What's a mini flap? The rectangular mini, the square mini, the single flap rectangular mini, the timeless classic rectangular mini, or square mini? Which one are you talking about? Oh, nice. You've been wearing Coco Noir. It reminded you of your dad. There's a lot of patchouli in there. It's a very unisex fragrance, in my opinion, you know? Saw a photo from 6 months ago, and I felt like a different lifetime. This year has been wild. It has been wild, Tyler. Wild. Amy Pickett. I'm so sorry, Nina. Losing a parent is so hard. My father passed away in 2003. Miss him every day. It's so extremely hot where I am, but I love Coco Noir. Very interesting. Oh, it's really good for in summer, especially late summer. Rectangular mini. No, rectangular mini, in my experience, is easier to find currently than a rectangular 255. Yeah. They also make more variations of it. You know, there's more variations made of the rectangular mini than there are of the 255 mini. So it's definitely easier to find just because there's more variations out there being produced. Yeah, Oshidi, for me, it's also been a healing year, but in a way, like, part of the healing process is also insanely part of the healing is the pain that goes with it. Yes, Batuhan, I have seen photos of the new luxury perfume collection by Fendi. I have not smelled any of them though. Nicole, oh yeah, your dad passed in 2002. Mine in 2015. How time flies. Wow. Next year is going to be 10 years that he passed away. And to me, it's just like it was yesterday. You know? Yeah. 10 years ago, like, Holy Grace says life is suffering. That's the point and meaning. To suffer, because growth is suffering. Growing pains, you know? Growing pains. Oh, Debbie, yours in 1980? Holy Grace says grow, learn, live, and from this we receive real joy. Well said. Hi, Lori. Next level human experience losing someone so close. Yeah, it's whole other level. Whole other level. Also, has anyone tried the from the Garden of Maison Margiela? I have not. It reminds you of your dad because of the tomato leaves accord. Oh, that's nice. The years really fly by. Before you know it, it's like, bam, what the heck. Zeitgeist says, I partially agree, Holly. Life is suffering. And then he canceled the comment. Where did it go? Zeitgeist, just, you're gone. Oh, SH. Oh, Winter Rose, 2009. Wow. SH says the chat is comforting. Liz M says, talking about luxury the way you do is refreshing. Although I have a lot of blessings, this makes me forget about difficult journeys I have to go through. Yeah, sometimes that's kind of the whole idea, you know, is to try to kind of educate ourselves to not take it too seriously. These are just things. They're beautiful things, they're nice things, but don't let them dominate you. Don't let them control you. You know, always remember they are objects that are meant to embellish your life, make your life a little bit sweeter, you know. But you're not supposed to be FOMOing and despairing about it, because then it's no fun. Then it just becomes a burden. And it shouldn't be a burden. It should be something lighthearted and funny, and we should not be afraid to make fun of it and laugh about it, you know, lighthearted. Zeitgeist says, I partially agree with you, Holly. Life is suffering, but it shouldn't be like that. That's why I won't have kids. I don't want them to suffer. Huh. Well, who says they're going to suffer? You can protect them, you know, and then they're going to learn to protect them. Difficult. Life is Dacob throwing shade. Salina. The shade, which is way we need to love on each other. Yes. Corey says, Mason, my husband calls these lives my girl's night day. We'll go, sweetie. Suffering as in growing. It's accepting the pain of life. I want kids, even with knowing this. Sarah says, it's been so hot these past few days. I tried wearing Chanel Paris Riviera again, and it's so refreshing. And oh, I love it. I take a shower with Paris Riviera, the shower gel, every day almost. Oh, it's just so beautiful. Love it to bits. Siobhan is like, yeah, girls' night, boop, boop, boop. Which is why we must love on each other daily, says Lois. Yes. Marina's dad passed in 2004. It was painful, but one day his memory will bring a smile. The memory of my dad always brings a smile to my face. He was so funny, and he was a prankster, and he knew how to cook very well. And yeah, he could crack a joke like nobody's business. So I always remember him fondly and delightfully, and whenever I think of him, he's alive again to me, you know. The memory of him brings him back to life and reminds me of his jokes. I very, very clearly remember the sound of his voice, which is really important to me. And yeah. You know. Mm. Oh, Corey, Lois, that's your grandma's name? Cute. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's not that rare a name, depending on the country you're in, right? But yeah, it's a very pretty name. I like the name a lot. Wait a minute, isn't Lois Peter Griffin's wife's name? And in Family Guy? Did I get her name wrong? I think she's Peter Griffin's wife. I think, no, wait, what's her name? And then she always says, Peter. Oh, Liz M., your dad loved Sound of Music, and the music brings joy and mixed feelings. He passed 9 years ago. Yeah. Oh, same year as my dad. We'll go. We got something in common, you know. Yeah, it's Lois, isn't it, Jen? Yeah, Family Guy. All of us talking about people we love and have lost. And up pops Lois. I'm taking it as a wink from my grandma. Right, Corey? So Lois is not just saying Peter, she's also saying Corey. I love it. You know? Um, yeah. Oh, Shop Queen, it's spelled differently? Wait a minute, but isn't that a male name? Louis? No, wait, I'm confused. Wait, now you're confusing me. Isn't that a male name if it's spelled with an O-U-I-S? Oh, Yana, thank you. It is sad and comforting at the same time listening to you talking about your dad. No, I'm telling you guys, for real, I have found my way to deal with the loss and to accept his physical absence, because he's physically no longer here, but spiritually he's not gone. As long as there's a memory of him inside of me, my soul and my brain, as long as there's a memory of him, he's alive to me. He lives inside my mind and my soul. He's alive. He speaks to me, his teachings, what he taught me, how he was, how he behaved. And it's a very comforting and beautiful memory. And it's a very soothing memory to know that as long as I remember him, he's alive. And it really is true. Isn't it in Jewish culture like a big thing to say like we have to remember our ancestors to keep them alive? Or maybe it's not just Jewish culture, maybe it's other cultures as well. But anyway, like I feel like every time I think about him, his energy hugs me. I just got goosebumps right now. Just saying it out loud gave me goosebumps. So you see what I mean? He's here. Not as a ghost entity and all that weird stuff we saw on television and in the movies. No, in a good, comforting way. Not a ghost turning on and off lights. Please, Wicca. I'm talking deeper on a soul level. It's incredible, really. The power of memory and emotions and family. You know? There you go, Oshidi. It's that feeling of falling, like I'm shrinking under my own skin. I like it when you get this deep. I like it when you get this deep. Lois, thank you so much, sweetie.
Lois donated $20. That's for bring joy to this day.
Oh, thank you, Lois. Thank you so much, sweetie. Hit it, Bubbles, for Lois. We'll go. Yes, Quinn. Your family are not here? Selena, what do you mean? They're all gone? Or you just... Because I know you told us, like, over a year ago that you left. Tyler says, my grandma who raised me passed in November, and it's her first birthday since passing. And wait, in 3 days it's her birthday. Been kind of in a slump and makes it hard to think about my birthday in 5 days. Oh, man. But you know what? Again, trust me, with time, the memory and thought of her will give you strength and happiness and joy. Also, see it this way. You were so lucky to have known her, and she was so lucky to have known you. And that's a blessing in itself. And the memories, they're just a warm, soothing pillow and blanket that you can cocoon to every time you need to. She's there for you. I think that's amazing, you guys. Abel says, yeah, my husband always says only the ones who are not remembered actually really die. Yeah. Holy Grace says, okay, I have to leave, go work, gym, teach classes. Thanks, everyone. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, Holy Grace. Thank you for staying with us in the chats. Have fun. Have fun in the gym. Simarol says, yes, my mom says that. She tells me to have kids so I can tell them stories about my great-great-grandparents. etc. Otherwise, they will be forgotten. Very important to pass on the memory and the love of the family to the next generation. Corey's like, oh, sweet hell, now a Tyler. That's my brother's name. Now I have a Lois and a Tyler. Corey, they're multiplying like mushrooms over here. My grandma's first birthday after she passed was rough. That first year sucks. Lois says, Vaughn Hussein. Vaughn is my family name, and Hussein is married last name. Multicultural over here. As it should be. We should all share cultures. We should all meet each other, share love with each other, blend with each other. And you know what? The sooner the better. And then we're gonna, we're not gonna have to have all this bullshit with the skin colors and all the different racist conversations and all that crap. You know what I mean? When we all finally mix up together, we're all gonna have that milky chocolatey skin color, which is perfectly the best color ever. And then everybody's gonna be happy. There's not gonna be any reason anymore to point fingers at each other. Wouldn't that be fun? Oshidi's like, single cat lady for life. Looks like I will die for sure. Well, you know how cats eat their owners after a couple of days that they're laying there unalived. Yeah. Oh, Yana, you'll be strong. You'll get through this. Yana says, oh, Tyler, my mom died on the 17th of August last year, and my dad on the 18th, 33 years ago. I'm afraid of the upcoming weekend. It's painful, but it's necessary to pass through it. It's like a gate you pass through, and you collect new energy by passing through it. Letty says, harnessing the power and depth of pain and grief brings you a different level of self-awareness and perspective on life. That's the beauty of the human spirit. I completely agree with you, Letty. Oh, wow, Amy, your father passed on August 19th. It's always a tricky time. Wow, and August 19th is Coco Chanel's birthday. Nina says, I want to say, Dacob, the fashion bunker has the best names. You have only luxurious names, and your co-chatters are really like royalty. Yes, of course, darling. What do you expect, darling? Tis the fashion bunker after all. What do you expect? Corey says, I was going to say, well, cats sort of eat their owners. Yeah. If you kick the bucket in the apartment with the cat is going to be like, this bitch ain't going to feed me anymore. So might as well nibble. Nina says, I've been wearing black only for the last 20 days. I just don't feel like any colors. But perfumes, yes. Makeup, also nothing. You do whatever you need. However it's totally fine. Clothes express your feelings. That's what clothes are there for. Yeah, they keep us warm. Blah, blah, blah. If it's okay, fine. There's a practicality aspect there as well. But clothes are also there to express what we feel inside. Perfectly normal, perfectly fine. Don't feel weird that you're in the mood for black. Go for it. As long as you need to, sweetie. Go for it. Natadita says, I appreciate Dacob for discussing such topics here in the chat. We are the philosophical bunker. We will go. Tyler says, really glad I was here for this convo. And when I was a medic girl, I have story. Oh, Corey. Simaro says, I still have both my parents, but I'm always worried about them not being here anymore. I'm 25 and my dad is 78 and my mom is 70. Don't worry about it. Enjoy every moment with them. And don't worry about losing them because you're going to miss out on the now, thinking about what's going to happen in the future. Oh, with love says, my cat has an automatic feeder, so it'll be a while. Yeah, except when you start smelling, like decomposing, the cat is going to be like, oh, that smells yummy. Cats are tricky critters. Tricky critters. Oshidi says, my cat is a poodle, though. Just like being seen as single cat lady. Oh, Edu, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, Edu. Nina says, exactly. Thank you, Dacob. You're most welcome, sweetie. Amy says, sending strength and love to all of you. Well, Yana and Oshidi, you're funny. Thank you all. It helps knowing I'm not alone. You're not alone, Yana. We've all more or less been through it. The pain of losing somebody we love. But it's like that's part of life, you know. Oh, Kari, your mom is 84 years old. Thank you, sweet Dacob. You're the best in this fashion bunker. Thank you, Nina. Thank you so much. Oh, you're going to go back to your colorful self when you're ready. Yeah, you take the time you need. Seriously, you wear what you feel comfortable in, period. It's just how it is. It's like totally normal and natural to me to wear what I feel comfortable in. The shapes, as well as the colors, also the materials. Sometimes you're just in the mood for a certain material as well, you know? Hi, Brown Girl Bella. How's it going, sweetie? New subscriber here. Gotta watch the replay on this one. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Bella. Oh, wow. You put the registered trademark in your... That is so cool. I love that. I love that. Brown Girl Bella, registered trademark. That is so cool. Ah, Nina, how did you manage to do that? There's a huge registered trademark in your chat. Okay, so it pops up in the chats for me like as a big emoji. It looks really cool. And it looks like three-dimensional. It's like popping outwards. Oh, Lizem, you had 6 dogs. Wow. And I have 4 cats. Oh, total like 360 degrees swirl and twirl and change. Interesting. Corey says, Nina, no one can tell you how you feel. I wore a lot of black and a lot of pink. It was my grandma's favorite color. Yeah. And my grandma's favorite flower are yellow roses. They're kind of hard to get, you know, because yellow roses are not really to everyone's liking. But I often, if I pass by yellow roses, I will look at them. Sometimes if they are for purchase, I will buy yellow roses. And also, um, I told you this story. I know I'm boring, but I repeat myself. But also, I really liked when I was little and my grandma would take me in the mountains. We would go like, you know, walking through the forest. And September, October was the time of year when cyclamen flowers, the wild cyclamens would grow, and we would pick them in the forest. The wild cyclamens are really tiny. The domesticated ones are big, but the wild tiny ones, they have the most beautiful smell. And cyclamens are my favorite flower because of the memory with my grandma. So they're really rare to find because usually the domesticated ones, like I said, they're a different shape, they're bigger, and they don't really smell. But the little ones, if you ever manage to find yourself in a particular forest, it has to be of a specific altitude, September, October, and you find yourself in front of a little patch of cyclamens, they are just the most beautiful shade of pink, Barbie pink, rosy Barbie pink. And the smell is just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So yeah. I know, Corey. We keep repeating things with each other. It's like, and another thing. And when I did that, and you're like, yeah, yes, you okay. If you need to say that, if you need to tell the story for the 50th time, it's okay. Tifa says, I plant rose bushes for all my past loved ones. I have many rose bushes. And roses are beautiful. My mom grew a special rose that smelled like raspberries. I smell them in my dining room from time to time. Wow. That is interesting. Hi, Andre. Guys, does anyone have intel on Foxy LV? She just vanished. I hope she is healthy and okay. So I spoke to in the chats last week, I think, with Saya, Frozen Luxury. He's close friends with Foxy, and he said publicly in the chats that he's in touch with Foxy and that she's, on hiatus. She needs a break and to cut off with all social media because her account was deleted by Instagram. And once it was deleted, she managed to appeal and get it back. But then the second time when they deleted it, they did not let her have it back or get it back. So her account was deleted and she did not want to open a new one. She just let it go. Yeah. So that's all the update, allegedly. That's all the updates I have for you on Foxy. Really, Gloria, your mom would do that too? When we sold her home, she had over 50 plus bushes of roses. Really, she was planting roses for every time somebody passed. Oh man, in the memory of someone. That is beautiful. Oh, Siobhan, yeah, I mean, I made a couple of videos with Foxy. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Nina says, I love gardening because my parents loved nature very much. Nature is beautiful. How can you not love nature, you guys? As ruthless as nature can be, it's still very beautiful. Tipa says, if your mom was like me, she had names, honey, for all her bushes, too. Bush? Let's not go there. Simaro says, like, once I was having a conversation with the guide, he was high AF and kept repeating things, and I was trying to keep a straight face. Yeah, we'll go. Andrea says, that's good to know. Thank you, Dacob. You're welcome. People and pets. Oh, man, we had pets. Gloria, yeah. Oh, my God. So the bushes were planted for the pets, too. Cha. Nina says, I love gardening because my parents love nature very much. And then Corey says, okay, Nina, you need to take a vacation out here in Utah. You can come hang out in my garden. Ingrid says, my grandmother passed in May. From my work, they gave me peace lilies. That flower reminds me of her. Sorry for your loss. I know, Jen. We'll go. Dacob, girl, we can't even have nice conversations yet. I mean, it's like, what? Listen, Linda, I've been live streaming for like 9 hours now, so I'm losing it at a certain point. My brain gets completely fried between the pre-show live stream and the main show live stream. And Gloria's like, cha. Listen, Linda. Boy, have we been on a journey today. We have 172 kind of roses in my garden. Judy Obscure is my favorite. Wow, cinnamon roll. Gloria, I have been up. Let me check. Uh, 17 hours, more or less, I think. So anyway, let's call it a day. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, a long night, a long morning. So I want to say thank you. Oh my God, Terry keeps dozing off. Thank you to the mods for keeping us safe today. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Debbie, it's a sultry Asian, Nicole, Gloria, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being so fabulous and spending time together. And we'll go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go. Would go, 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 would go.
Where did you go? And Live in Ferret next, I think. Yeah, Live in Ferret. That's the one. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret.
I love you too, Nicole.
Living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, thank you for the company too, Ingrid. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Dacob. Thank you, Selena. And we're dying Ferret next.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
We should just make the kicking the bucket ferret. Kicking the bucket ferret. Kicking the bucket ferret. The ferret kicked the bucket. The ferret kicked the bucket. The ferret kicked the bucket. There you go. Obsessed with a new song.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
And we'll go. What do you know? Game over, Debbie. Game over. Game over. And then, listen, Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Our good old Linda. Linda always knows best. You understand. You understand. Oh, and you know who we didn't mention today? Of all the people. Of all the people. Oh, Charlie. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. That spunky water from the Ritz. IYKYK.
Inevitable.
Inevitable. Inevitable.
Ciao.
Hit it, Baby Yoda.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And of course, this is the thing, you guys. No matter what happens, we always got Baby Yoda to save the day. Because at the end of the day, at the end of our journeys, there will always be a Baby Yoda waiting for us on the other side of the tunnel. Now, take that with a grain of salt because, well, it might be scary to some. To me, it's quite the soothing thought. Baby Yoda with the bibs. Exactly. Exactly. Baby Yoda with a bib made by Virginie Viard. And just like that, another cathartic journey comes to an end in the Fashion Bunker. Thank you all, my loves. Thank you, everybody, for being with me today, for exchanging thoughts and learning together. We definitely learned how bronze is made. Huh? Way to go. Rewind to the beginning later on and watch what we learned about the Olympic Games. Oh, the ratchetness of it all. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you all in the next live stream, which will probably be on Wednesday, unless something doesn't happen and we prepone it on a Tuesday again. Oh well, follow me on Instagram, Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, because I will post in the Insta stories if a live stream begins and when it begins, so you always get updated just in case YouTube fails with the notifications. You can also follow me on Dacob CC, my kind of like Chanel fan account, not affiliated with the brand whatsoever. I also post there in the Insta stories when a live stream is about to begin, so you do at least through that way, get somehow notified that a live stream is beginning. Again, I repeat, if YouTube notifications fail, be sure to click on the notification bell and then on my YouTube channel, and then also to click on opt into all notifications, not just some, because YouTube automatically doesn't opt you in for all notifications. You have to opt in for all of them. And while you're at it, subscribe to my Totally Dacob Pop Culture channel, where I'm going on quite a few Halloween vlog journeys to different shops, and I show you all the prices and all the details of the pieces that I'm filming. And then you can also follow me on my fragrance channel, Essentially Dacob, where we get to go on fragrance journeys. There you have it, guys. It's a never-ending journey for me, that's for sure. I'm going now back to editing. We'll go. And until next week, have a wonderful rest of your week, whatever's left of the weekend. Great beginning of the new week, and I shall see you all midweek in the next live stream. Love you loads. Take care, everybody. And as we always say, get ready for the end, no matter what it is, and never give up on love. Bye.